waiting a very long time. And
You've been waiting a week.
Yeah, that's
Very
a long
long time.
Like the rest of us.
Also, guys, if this session isn't fun, he's going postal.
You think so?
You guys.
I am going postal.
He told me.
Well, sounds like a personal problem.
I'm gonna personally touch you, Josh.
Shit, Josh. All right, welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome back, boyos.
That's how you say it.
Drag these nuts.
Across your face.
Last we were here, what does everyone remember?
Both of Damien's characters fucked.
Yeah, they did.
I had to put a content warning in the last session video, guys.
Opposite ends of the spectrum, too. It's the
Yeah. I let my opponent beat me.
Luna's
Kade
claim.
cheated Kydrol.
Dirty magic.
Cade beat Kydrol in a fair fight.
It was not. It was cheap.
What was cheap about using magic? Magic is a part of this world. You look me in my face and tell me I cheated. You all. It's like slamming his hand on the table. You can all suck my red rocket.
Oh, so you do have a red rocket. Interesting.
I am a
Michaelo starts
dog.
writing that down.
Hey, Cade kicks the book out of your hand. Don't you keep notes on me and my parts. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It just seemed interesting.
No. Cade,
And at that moment, Fang walks out of the curtain. What the fuck?
Fang, describe yourself. Do you look like you've been in Mortal Kombat? Do you look wounded? Maybe even razzled?
All Fang walks out in is nothing but a loincloth on the bottom.
Of
That's it.
course.
So did the rest of the
Wonderful.
party get like a long rest?
I mean, the party's
No.
still going, unless, but that's coming to a close as the Ragers begin to die down. The barbarians have fought, drank, and fucked themselves all but to sleep, and the final remnants of the bar are finally starting to settle down. Cade limps to the side, holding his broken rib, and he kind of like waves at the party. All right, come on, we gotta talk about what's gonna happen next. He points to the door that Fang just walked out of.
I'm not going in there.
Well, we have to go in there to get out of here, so hold your breath.
Michaelo
Luna
walks up
holds
to
his breath.
Tyrum and he goes, "I need to talk to you later."
Don't worry, it won't be too bad.
What do you need to talk to me about?
Ceras, you also noticed that the Farmbarian's tits are rather voluptuous off in the distance. Anyways, you were saying? Sorry, Tyrum.
Yeah, nice.
I want your help with something.
And what would that be?
I want you to train me.
Why do you want me to train you, Michaelo?
Because I don't want to keep putting people I care about in danger. And you're the strongest one I know.
Tyrum looks down. Then he
Michaelo
looks away.
looks dead serious.
And he looks at Michaelo. The thing about these battles, these situations, is everyone you are surrounded by will always be somewhat in harm's way, Michaelo.
That is
That's
not
the
what I want to hear.
That's the struggle that we live with. Okay? Yes, we can have times of security and safety, but you will never fully be able to protect everyone you love. You just have to trust in yourself and your abilities and trust in the people around you that they will do the same.
That's not going to stop me from trying.
Exactly. It's not. And it shouldn't. Because if you really want to be a strong warrior, you can't ever give up. Especially in battle.
All of the barbarians cheer. Aye! The man in armor has it right! They all go slamming their mugs. Tyrum, the quietness of the bar has rioted back up at the sound of these words echoing in this hall of battlers, of warriors. They all begin slamming the last amounts of their ale and falling out. But goddamn, is it a riot?
Hold on, I'm gonna fucking restart my computer. Yo,
As-
keep going.
As one does. Michaelo, the cheers of the crowd kind of fill you with a little bit of fire, of hype, after Tyrum's grand speech. And Kade is still standing there, tapping his foot and holding his ribs, and still gesturing to go outside. He's looking at the both of you standing there.
And Michaelo and Tyrum still stand there.
And Kade pushes past you, Michaelo, and he like turns towards you so that, you know, Eden doesn't touch him. He kind of walks past there. And then he looks up. Kydral, I'm going to need my friend back. She's on your lap right there. Kade quickly signs at you, Ceras. Please, don't make this hard. Come on.
Ceras looks at Kydral and looks at Kade, shrugs, and Ceras writes on the whiteboard for Kydral. Let me know if Kade causes any more trouble for you.
For some reason, none of my fucking browsers are working.
Kydral says this to you, Ceras, as he's reading your whiteboard.
Oh.
I'm
Did you DM?
kidding. Huh?
Did you DM? Oh.
No,
because
yeah, Jay.
Jay
Yeah,
just
Jay.
said- Yeah, why did none of my browsers fucking work?
He's trying to like really hard to translate what you
What do you mean, browsers? You can read, right? You can read.
No.
I dropped and
No, I
read.
can't.
How were we talking earlier then?
You know, like, focus on something else. We trying to troubleshoot this.
Kydral can read. It's okay. Cade just rolls his eyes. Fine, I'll come back to this. And he walks over to you, Luna. How you feeling, champ?
Luna walked out of the fucking door.
When did that happen? Because I didn't even see your puck move.
Well, I'm loading up roll 20, and you said
Oh.
let's go, and I said Luna holds his breath.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm loading in
All right.
because got out the shower like maybe 10 minutes ago.
Well, you know what? If you weren't buttering your biscuits,
I'm
ready for
sorry,
this.
I had to do things and got off late
Josh.
today and hit fucking traffic, which was
Yeah,
anyway.
do things more like eat your shit.
Shit days for everybody, Josh. I don't want to hear your excuse.
Yeah, it was actually a pretty good day today. Till
For
I hit
fucking
traffic.
who? Anyways,
Mm.
I didn't have
For
a bad
me,
day.
motherfucker.
it's good. It's good, guys. I'm glad you all had good
Today's
taste.
Friday for me.
As this
Oh,
song
that's hot.
that I listened to said, hey,
Fucking hell, it's
it's
bad.
about you, but it's not about you. Those are conflicting statements, but they're so true.
Nonetheless, as Dungeons and Dragons progresses, Cade turns. He dashes his eyes at you, Ceras. He gives you like a really like stank face. He walks out after Fang and Luna.
I like to imagine Kydral gives him the eye point. Eye point.
Yeah. Cade gives him like a half-assed thumbs up. Goes back to holding his ribs as he walks out. The three of us stand in the middle of tents for all of about a mile. Looking around, there are torches, and it is pretty early into the morning. I would say like 2 or 3 o'clock.
Where's the dog Barian?
Oh, the dog Barian has been in the back with the princess and the 2 girls, Cirilla and Katara, and he's been like nursing them, protecting them from the raging drunks. Dog Barian has been back there being the goodest boy. Do you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
the goodest
yes,
boy.
the goodest boy, the dog Barian.
Okay, very good. I just had
Yes.
to make sure.
Dogbarian, bark! And his tail is wagging as the princess is cuddled up with the other two girls. They have fallen asleep.
Does the
And one of-
Dogbarian actually say Dogbarian?
Yes,
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
but
so he's like a
he says
Pokemon.
he says
that's
barkbarian
all he-
and dogbarian.
that's all he can say though.
Yeah,
Okay.
he knows his name in case he's asked
So
because he's a good boy.
Follow-up question: Is that something that was stated in the first campaign?
Yes.
Okay. I love seeing the
Dog-
world that you guys built.
Yeah, the dogbarian went to war with us.
I feel so.
For some reason, my DNS was fucked.
Weird.
Doozy, what's it?
His DNS, Ron. Gosh.
I don't know what the fuck that is, Ryan.
Neither do I.
All right, so
Ron, but I felt, but I
I'm
acted like I did.
back.
You
Now
are
I'm
back. And so the party gathers.
So Tyrum, was that a
Alright.
yes?
Michaelo,
Michaelo was just looking at Tyrum thinking,
Kate is he's hysterically laughing. He thought that was the funniest shit ever.
Michaelo, I kind of see some of myself in you, but I need
Whoa.
to see what I need to see what more you can prove. I know you're holding back.
I've been giving it my all, Tyrum. I swear.
Tyrum,
Luna, do you think Michaelo's been giving it his all? He whispers over to you. Okay, good talk, Luna.
I'm sorry. I was typing a text. I'm sorry. What?
oh my god.
Next thing during D&D?
No phones at the table. No phones at the table.
It's for D&D is what I'm doing. Anyway,
Tickles, nothing but tickles.
Nothing
sorry.
but tickles.
Oh.
It's okay. Cade whispered to you, do you think Michaelo's been doing his best?
Luna looks over. Yes, but not to much avail.
Oof. All right. Cade crosses his arm and pays attention.
Tyrum looks at Michaelo. I'll train you on
What?
What?
On one condition.
On one condition.
You cut out. You're Ron now.
It's
Wow.
not me.
fucking kill myself.
My heart hurts. I don't know why, but it hurts.
That's what it sounds like every time you cut out. By the way, Ron.
Cheesy Pete's.
Yeah, on one condition.
And what would that be?
You must study the ways of Kydros
Oh,
in order to truly understand what being a warrior is.
Michaelo looks
Cer-
so depressed. He's done a read.
Ceras looks over at Cade. Isn't he like a super cool debunking Christianity? I mean, Kydros atheist?
You don't
Kate-
need to join the order.
Kate shrugs. I don't know, something like that. They're all in that same boat, you know. They all do that religion thing. Not my cup of tea.
Will you accept this task, Michaelo?
Yes.
Oh,
Ooh!
Very good.
okay. All right. Seems everybody's learned a little bit tonight. Good. Good.
Do you have
Now
a
you
book
all
I can
get
read about it?
Tyrum digs into his little knapsack and pulls out a beginner's guide to Kydros.
Kydros for dummies.
What? Is it written
By
in Elvish?
Tyrannosaurus.
No, this is written in common language. Kydros is for all.
Oh, okay.
Kydros is for all.
I was just making sure because Michaelo can read Elvish.
Why do you know how to read Elvish?
Huh?
Why do you know how to read Elvish?
Yeah, I'm kind of.
It was-
Why would a sewer dwelling turtle?
It was a
Elvish
it was
land?
a really weird mission. All right,
Hey,
guys.
He did live under Newest Yorkshire, guys. I mean, there's plenty of elves there.
It was a really weird mission. All right, me and my
Oh,
brothers,
that's-
we had to like sneak into this like elvish place.
Oh yeah, what was it called?
Place. Yeah,
What
cool.
was it called? What was it called?
Like Cradlin
Okay, where's this Kraglin at?
in Newest
Kate's
Yorkshire.
like Kate's also got a little notebook out. He's taking notes. Who did you go to this Kraglin place for? Anybody
Raffle.
important? Oh, was Raffle in there?
Yeah, he got kidnapped.
Man, is that the one that keeps getting kidnapped?
Yeah.
Brother likes to be gagged. Got it. All right. Sweet. Good. He closes his book and puts it back in his pocket. Great. We gotta find him, don't we?
We snuck in. We looked like elves.
You look like an elf.
I
Did
don't
you use
believe that?
Did you use magic?
No, Dono used like artificer thingies, and then like Michaelo pulls out like a little small ball that was made by Dono. Like he built like stuff like this.
Ceras looks at you. She stomps
Muscles
over to you and
pass.
slaps the back of your shell super hard.
Ah! What the fuck, Ceras?
After
Did not
Ceras-
tell me that you had these little works of artifice. You know how much I love this stuff. Why didn't you mention it sooner?
It just I
He
didn't
tries
think
to
about
snatch
it.
from your hand.
Michaelo just lets her take it. Fine. Jeez.
After Sarah snatches it from you, Raito walks over and Big Cat palms the back of your shell, slaps the shit out of you. Ow! And then he nuzzles Ceres a little bit, and then he looks back at you,
Also,
and he
Ron,
squints.
just in case you were wondering, that's the item we talked about.
Yep.
Sweet.
Lesson 1, Michaelo, don't let yourself get attacked by the cat.
I let him do that.
Luna giggles a little bit in the background.
Well, this is Cade looks at all of you. This is actually kind of nice. And on that note, it's time we talk about what
Cade.
Cade puts his hand on his gun. He just had to ruin it. All right. He's still like direct eye contact with Michaelo, and he's still holding his pants.
My
have to
Michaelo is
figure out
absolutely looking bad.
what we need to do. He still hasn't broken eye contact. It's
Michaelo hasn't
No,
broken eye
Cade?
contact either.
I have an idea, but I want to talk to you all about it. We've got a lot of heat on us after stealing the king's crown, and so we're going to do something that doesn't involve stealing. Ceres, you remember what we talked about that part of Luna's village?
Luna turns his head towards Cade.
And
Ceres,
Cade dashes his eyes. That's right. Luna, you need to escort us home. And I'm not going this time. Much as I love the cold, somebody's got to, run things out of here. So I will be escorting Katara, Satilla, Princess to the Elven Kingdom.
Who said you were escorting the princess?
What? You don't trust me?
Listen, it's not that I don't trust you to take them to the place. I need to do at least a day's worth of research on.
Well, it's good. It's a good thing that we're not leaving for a couple of days. Nobody's gonna come looking for us in a barbarian.
And also, no, Cade, I don't trust you alone with the princess.
Fine, then you can come too. He like shrugs at you. Yeah, that sounds great. You're gonna come adventure with me and a bunch of fucking. All right.
Can I?
And that's why. No. He looks at Ceres. I need you to lead these idiots up there to do what we talked about. And after that,
yeah.
I said, and after that, you'll meet back with us in the Elven Kingdom in about 14 days or so. I don't imagine it'll take you long to get back to the portal. And once me and Tyrum hit the good old dusty roads of the plains, Cade like flicks his ear at you, his floopy ear at you like a cowboy hat. We'll bring enough heat with us to open up a way back for you guys to get to that portal.
Yeah.
After that, what? Kate looks at you,
After that-
Michaelo.
No,
Oh, well, Michael-
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh, okay. Well, after that, we'll all meet back up in the Elven Kingdom for the next part of the things we need to steal, which are not limited to bone fairy dust and dragon scales. So you guys get a good amount of rest. Luna's village. Hopefully, it's peaceful in a place that's unoccupied.
Look, so, do you think by chance we could obtain a few needles here that are pretty thin?
I'm absolutely sure there's a Dr. Barion's tent, a couple tents down. So you should probably ask him.
Dr. Barry.
Cool.
Dr. Barion.
Luna goes off to.
Whoa, wait! We're not fucking done, Luna.
Oh, we're not.
No.
What else is there
Jeez.
need to be discussed?
Well, first of all, will you lead them back? It'll be you, Fang, Ceras, and Michaelo. I need you to lead them back to your village. Can you do that?
I can. I just need a few supplies.
All right, and as long as he's okay with that, that's what we'll do next. Better to get this over with now before, people decide they want to climb that mountain. I'd rather make this mission as easy as possible.
Luna's rubbing his brow in frustration at what he has to do.
And Tyrum, looks like me and you are going on an adventure. And he gives you like a really sloppy thumbs up.
It's not an adventure, Kate. I'm making sure the princess is safe.
Call it what you want, call it what you will.
Ceras, would you mind coming with me to the Doc Barion's hut?
Great.
Ceras nods and absent-mindedly, she just heard her name and heard come here. She is analyzing the shit out of this little ball, and I would like to start making checks.
Roll me an investigation.
Ceras is going to be working on this for the entire time.
Hey,
Okay,
Ceras,
give me
just
one.
make sure you're careful with that. That's the last thing my brother made.
Yeah, really, be careful, because that thing's probably worth, like, a lot. Cade raises his eyebrow. To people that like artificed objects?
Oh, fair enough.
Collectors?
Yeah.
I guess now is as
Where's
good a time as any to start your training, Michaelo.
I'll start reading the book.
Oh, you thought he was going to make you
I-
read. He's going to beat you.
I have an exercise in mind.
Cade
Uh-oh.
walks out of the bar.
Tyrum drops his weapons. He just has his shield up. I want you to try to hit me.
Like, barehanded?
You can do barehanded. You can use weapons, whatever you feel is comfortable. Let's just move into a more open space.
Is D&D Beyond down for y'all?
No.
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 Hold on.
Let me refresh it.
Speaking of,
No.
Actually, let me refresh.
no, I have no issues.
I've got both my tabs open for Goris and for Fang.
Oh, hell.
It's still
Alright,
working for
sorry.
me for both. While Tyrum goes to train Michaelo, Fang also walks off and just begins to start meditating.
Interesting. Fang, what are you thinking about as you start meditating?
Fang is thinking about feeling the magic that is within him. Fang is trying to find the same magic that the dragon used to connect to him, to speak with him.
Roll me an Arcana.
That's a 19.
Holy shit. Is this the start of what we talked about?
Maybe.
You might feel something.
It is most definitely the start of what we talked about.
You feel a connection. A connection deep in magic, but something else runs through this feeling, this chill down your spine. It's something thicker, almost as if it's blood related. But the riding of the barbarians across the the plains full of tents. It's still too noisy for you to really focus up like you want to, even though it's late. But there was definitely a connection. You hear babies crying in the background. Like the mom burying is stressed as she's got 21 kids to look after.
Holy shit.
This hefty lady right there.
Only 20.
Sal
Sal raised way more.
Sal did raise a lot more. That is true. Luna, you and Ceras approach the doctor's hut.
Mm-hmm.
Inside, you see a large black man wearing a doctor's coat. Think the guy from Atlantis, if you've seen the movie.
I was about to ask.
Hold on. You're talking about the old man from
No,
No,
Joshua, the
the
black
doctor.
Oh,
The
that
old
guy.
black dude.
the old man, the old white man. Is it the old guy?
No. I
Whoa.
was thinking about the guy who was the leader of the village who died or had almost died or some shit. That old man. No, you're talking about the lively guy.
The
was
doctor.
hilarious. The fucking
Yes.
the fucking hammer slinging. No, I can't remember the fucking. Anyway, yes. Good day, sir. Would you happen to have any needles? Very fine needles, about 7 or 8 of them.
And, what, might I ask, do you need them for? You just barge into my tent? He starts kind of like welling on you a little bit. You walk into my tent asking for shit? You didn't even introduce yourself. He points over his shoulder. Do you not see the patience I've got in here? There's another black man with 2 of his fingers cut off, and there's another gentleman sitting. He's wearing like full Conan, like barbarian loincloth fucking fur armor, and he too is also missing his hand. They both wave at you. They give you like, hi, how you doing?
Luna walks over to him and says, yeah, I see that now. I could wait, or I could Luna puts 2 gold coins on the counter and says, could just help me out a little bit.
So you think you can buy your place in line in a hospital? Is it because you're better than everybody else? You still he gets in your face. You still haven't even told me your name. Leave this doctor's tent at once before I make you look like those guys over there. And he turns around and goes to start bandaging the one gentleman who's missing fingers.
Smooth.
Well, I'm gonna have difficulty. Maybe when we go back into town, I could find somebody who may have what I need.
Luna, as you say that, a small bag of needles hits you in the side of the face. Get out of my tent! Jesus Christ, get out of my...
Luna leaves 2 gold coins and walks out.
As you walk out, 2 gold coins hit you in the back of the head. You take 2 damage.
Bullshit.
Bullshit your bullshit.
Fucking crazy. Fine. 2 damage from gold coins?
He lobs those bitches at you. You still never even told him.
To be honest, he is a barbarian.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Fair enough.
Hey, Luna, did you close the door?
They said it was a tent.
That doesn't mean it doesn't have a door. Tents have doors.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a
tent door.
It's never a door?
Please describe the tent so next time I know
Party
it
is
has a
divided
fucking
on
door.
whether it has a door or not.
Okay, all right. I said it's a doctor's tent. I pictured something like a World War II doctor's tent, where they have like the cloth doors that close to keep people from getting infected.
What I'm imagining is like a pretty huge...
Well,
when
it
you
is the
said
DM's
doctor's tent,
imagination.
I know,
sorry.
but I wish that there probably should have been a better description, because in my mind, when you said doctor's tent, I wasn't thinking it was like a hospital tent. I was thinking it was a small tent, probably like 20 feet big, with a guy who's sitting there who has a shopkeep or some shit like that. That's
It's just like an open tent, open aired.
Yeah.
Like you could literally just like you have to kind of like duck in a little bit to walk
But
in.
you
But
can,
that's
yeah,
about
yeah,
it.
yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean that sounds
So
more
I didn't
barbarian.
think I was
We can run
walking
with
into a hospital.
you can run with that. I mean, it's not really a hospital. Just a
Well, you
anyway.
said
We
this hospital, and I'm
tent.
like, oh shit, fuck. I mean, I
You did
walked
say
into the
hospital.
wrong place, and I'm thinking, I kind of feel like shit now. You know, I didn't realize that. I just walked in and started talking, but I probably should have said, oh, let me roll some perception or some shit. So that's
Yeah.
on me. But I
Nonetheless-
apologize for mistaking that.
I mean, I didn't do a good job explaining it either, so it's on both of us. Anyways, you got your needles.
Thank you. No, I didn't tell the guy his name. All right, so
You hear the screaming of another man from the tent you just left. Ah, my head! Please stop squeezing it so hard. I get it. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. That guy was an asshole.
all
Shut up.
right.
I'm wrapping your wounds. Damn it. Everybody's a fucking critic today. Anyway.
You were so close to getting smashed by him.
Yeah, I know. I'm really bad with talking to people. Yeah, so the good news is I don't think I'm going to have to really talk to anybody else. The other thing we're going to need, well, I guess we need to have a group discussion about how you guys are going to get in, because it's not going to feel good for anyone, unless you're used to tattoos.
Oh,
What?
I've always wanted a tattoo. Quick, me first. Wait, actually, I have to study this. You can tattoo me while I'm studying this object, right?
No,
How
no.
bad can it possibly hurt to get a tattoo?
I mean, Ceras, where would you get the tattoo? Because this could totally work.
Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. You need to let Luna fucking explain a minute. Well, the tattoo's not the worst part about it. It's just you guys are going to have to walk through the barrier.
Right, and I'm assuming that there's some sort of thing that has to do with this barrier that will fry us if we don't have the right key code tattooed onto our skin. Some
Not exactly.
artificery like that.
Something like that. The issue is we're not going to have, you won't have, as you would say, the proper passcode. You'll have at least half of it. Walking through that portal, or not the portal, that barrier is going to hurt like hell.
Can Ceras do a history check on this Arcana-related object? As in the gates? As in the gates?
No, I'm talking about no, you don't know what I'm talking about.
The
You're
village
thinking I'm
gate.
talking about no, you're thinking I'm talking about the portals.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the portals. No, I'm talking about the barrier that's in my village.
So there's a barrier in the village with secret gates. Damn, this village is
No, you're missing the point. So what I'm saying is when we go through the portal, we won't have any issues. My god set up a portal, I'm sorry, not a portal, a barrier around the
That's
village.
what I'm saying. So you've got a portal that's secret, and then you've got some strange aura created by a god.
Yes.
Luna's
This is
mansplaining.
getting more and
Luna
more
is bad at
dangerous.
talking to people.
Luna's mansplaining.
Luna is not mansplaining.
Listen, Luna, I'm tired of your mansplaining. Speak plainly.
I'm trying.
I like to think that Ceras spell it out for me on her board in big bold letters.
Well, Luna still can't do sign language. She's writing all this out on her board.
Haven't had
It's
an
like every
opportunity to
time
read it yet.
Ceras writes a fucking word, it's like Luna's like, no, what I'm saying is
And then
she's not even getting like the full word written out. He's like, no, Ceras, no.
Luna's literally looking at the board as she's writing it. No, erase that. That's not what I'm talking about. Sarah pushes me ahead.
Portal. Erase that.
Go portal. Okay, so magic barrier god. We have to get tattoos for a little magical code handshake. Got it. Now, how are you what assurances do we have that this will work?
You have a high
God.
chance of
A high
possibly
chance-
surviving.
How? A high of possibly? What do you mean by that?
There have been people who passed through, but it's a little bit sketch, honestly.
I am not liking this.
Well, there's no other way inside the village,
Are you sure?
as far
There's
as
no-
I'm aware.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, Luna. Let's just try our best.
Luna
Our best.
pulls up part of his pant leg to show Ceras his tattoo, which I'll have a picture of that in a little bit. But for now, it's a reddish blue tattoo that has a faint glow to it that looks like a dagger on his inner thigh.
What the hell?
Yeah,
I don't know how I haven't seen this.
I don't really flash it and show it around. It's very close up, almost right next to his balls. Anyway, it's very high up. It's not meant for people to.
He's tip to tip with his tattoo.
Look,
Oh.
Luna's
God.
explaining everything to Ceras right now. So
Ceras, roll me a perception.
Is there a little sack hanging out?
I was gonna say in true Luna / Josh fashion, you see one of his nuts.
It's a 16.
Yeah. You see a little sackage.
Put those
And you're
things away.
and you're short, so you're looking up at the bells.
Put those things away, Luna.
sorry. Apologies, my bad. But you saw the tattoo. That's the important thing. When I walk through that barrier, I'm going to walk through just fine. The issue is the plant that we need is found in the forest outside of my village. A lot of it is found, and it's not hard to come by. But the issue is we're going to need a lot of it to kind of condense it and turn it into an ink, so that you guys can partially go through. Because
So what happens when we partially go through? What happens to people?
you're gonna experience a lot of pain.
Okay, like cut open pain, or like my bad headache, ow.
I can't entirely say because I've never, gone through the painful process. I have the tattoo.
Well,
I
what
was
does it
born
look
inside
like?
the village.
Do people get just like torn apart? Like what happens?
Well, if you don't have the passcode, you kind of just walk into a mist and never get found again. But
Painful. You just die in the mist. Okay. This is getting better and better. Luna, darling, can we maybe your friend knows a little bit more about the portals.
the girl,
Maybe she does. Yes, your friend you brought along, whom you said is from your village.
Katara,
Yes.
she is the village chief's daughter. She might.
We should probably ask her a few questions about the barrier. Maybe it'll help us like not get lost in mist and die.
I don't think you'll die. I think you'll be fine. But we can still talk to her. We'll have it as
Lost
a
in the
backup
mist
plan. for sure.
forever. Lost in the mist forever is what you said.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that, Luna.
Raito picks you up, Ceras, and puts you on his back, and you feel him purring.
See, he likes you.
Okay, well, if I can ride Raito, and because Raito won't get lost in the mist, right, Raito? And Sarah's like, okay, I will ride Raito. You all can go out in the mist.
Sarah said, "Fuck all y'all." I mean, you can ride him if you want to. He'll be fine.
Okay.
He is blessed
But
by
it
my
might-
goddess, after all.
Oh, excellent. Maybe your goddess will deign it's important to not kill me.
Ceras, as you say this, you do feel like the seat of your pants getting really cold as you sit on Raito. It's almost like sitting on like a cool sidewalk. 40 degrees, something like that.
Ceres kind of just looks over and is that okay? Well, that's weird. Cold cat.
We're getting close. We've been walking and talking this whole time. I would imagine we're getting close to back to what everybody else by this point.
Yeah, you probably made it back to the tent by this point. Tyrum and Michaelo have engaged in mortal combat. Only their lives aren't in danger because this is just training.
I rolled
Fang
a
has
22.
Nope.
Fuck.
Damn.
Tyrum, Michaelo, describe to me what just happened.
I punched him, and
He punched
Tyrum
straight
carried the
shield.
punch with the shield.
Michaelo, how them knuckles feeling?
he punched him again, and it also parried.
You're gonna
Look.
try. You're gonna have to try harder than that, Michael. Oh, come on.
A natural 20.
I mean, it's a natural 20, so that does hit.
It does indeed hit.
My smoke starts coming off of Michaelo when he punches you that time.
Tyrum, you are also pushed 5 feet back. Still on your feet, though.
Michaelo's also not near Tyrum's puck.
Oh, we're still in the bar, aren't we?
Yeah, they went back inside to train.
There, that's better. Again.
And I guess we're just gonna keep doing this in the background, unless you want to keep going.
Keep going. I want to see what you got.
All right. Michaelo's gonna burn a T point and start just wailing on you with fury of blows.
Does it land?
You parry all of them.
Hell yeah, you parry all of them.
All of them.
Michaelo, you were trained in the ways of stealth. You were trained in combat. You can do more than one punch.
I'm trying.
Dig deeper, Michaelo.
I don't have the T points for this.
Tyrum is waiting for Michaelo to attack him yet again.
Michaelo's gonna take out his short sword, and he's gonna. God damn, that's a nat 1. Holy fuck!
On the nat 1, Tyrum completely dodges the swing of the short sword, and that is a 21 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
Tyrum hits Michaelo with a gut shot.
Luna winces.
Come on, Michaelo. I know you can do better than this.
Michaelo now takes out his sai and his sword, so he's dual wielding. And he's gonna.
There you go. A true warrior uses all weapons and tools that he has for his disposal.
That's a 25. 25.
That hits, yeah.
I hit you with my short sword. And then he's gonna go in with the sai. That one misses.
If you can land another hit on me, we will conclude this lesson.
Oh man. Okay.
Cade
That's a
signals for
25.
Ceras to come over to him.
Ceres walks over and
hitch?
is while they're distracted with training or whatever. Ceres signs to Kade like behind her back a little bit. What?
So no one's.
What were you talking about earlier? You told me I know what to do. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Kade signs back. The sigil, Ceres. We have to put the sigil in the dragon's heart to make sure that she dies when she revives. You remember when Kid, I told you this like, yes. He starts frustratedly signing. The sigil that you stole from the gnomish library, or the books, the one that keeps things out. We're going to put that in Ysildra's heart.
You didn't tell me about this. I don't remember this.
Yeah, the Kade signs to you. You just weren't paying attention. It's fine.
You want me to like contain the god in there?
No. You just the dragon is dead. She's been dead for a long time. That dragon might be coming back to life soon. We have to make sure that she stays dead. Simple as that. You're gonna go into her chest cavity, which I assume Luna knows much about, because dragons are ancient beings of mana. I don't think it would have just dissipated that easily, but you're going to go in there, you're going to put a destructive sigil on the inside of her heart, where all of her mana lies, and yeah, then we have a safeguard for things to come later. He gives you a little thumbs up.
Sarah signs to him. Don't you think Luna might have a problem with that?
I think Luna would have a problem with the dragon being alive.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
And do your best to just keep him off of this for right now. You're right. I don't know how he'd react. Nonetheless, kid, we trained for this. Remember, Cade gives you a quick look. And remember, kid, before anything else, it's me and you. We have to do this. Be done with it. No more to it. Right?
Ceres nods.
Good. And between me and you, I'm sure there's plenty of magic you can learn inside of a dragon. Just something tells me there's going to be a lot of knowledge in that place, so it'll be good for both of you. Both of us.
Sure. Yeah.
Good. I expect you to lead these two idiots to greatness, and I know it's kind of a tough position to be in, but I don't exactly want to put Michaelo in charge, so...
Can I roll perception?
Sure. Are you still fighting Tyrum?
It's on me!
It's a natural 20.
Michaelo, you glance over and see Cade and Ceres standing there watching you train. Ceres has her hands behind her back, and she's kind of like nodding at you. But after you see that flashes through your mind's eye, and then Tyrum hits you with a shield.
Ah!
Yeah.
Fuck!
Yeah, that was a 21 to hit.
Yeah. There it is.
Never take your eye off your opponent.
As the two of you continue training, Goris walks out and sees the two of you training.
Oh, God.
Yes. Oh, yes. To see such worthy fighters in the ring. I shall take on the next.
Tyrum looks at Michaelo.
Michaelo looks at Tyrum and then looks at Doris as well. So
Tyrum pulls Michaelo in close and is like, I think if we told him we weren't fighting, he'd be really upset.
He'd probably cry.
I don't think he'd cry, Michaelo.
I don't know.
He doesn't look like he's ever shed a tear.
That dude looks like he would cry if he found out people weren't fighting.
Hey Luna, Goris, have you ever cried before?
Goris has not cried. The only emotion he has ever showed is rage.
Fair.
Would not satisfaction from fucking
And lust.
No, it's just more rage for more rage.
Yeah,
fucking.
It's a facade because deeper down there's just more rage. It's just rage expressed in different ways. Wow.
If you look deep in the rage, you think you see something. It's a twinkle of more rage.
So
Anyway.
Tyrum, what should we do?
Do you want to just take the dive?
I could do that. Unless you think that it'd be good training to fight him.
Come on, then, settle it now. I'm getting ready.
Goris is flicking the symbiote sword in and out of his wrist.
I think he would eat you alive, Michaelo.
Michaelo immediately passes out.
Kade looks at Luna. You should probably go get him.
I mean, I
Or-
could, or I could continue. Luna, as you say that to Luna is going over all his herbalist kit, everything in it, to make sure he has what he needs to be able to get them in.
Gores jumped to about
Or I
right here
could-
while you were talking.
Fuck.
Oh my. Or I
I
could just
think so.
worry about this.
Hearing the
picks up
thunderous.
Michaelo.
Oh.
Go
Kaijo,
ahead.
Kaijo, get ready! Kaijo, get ready!
Gores slings Michaelo into the bar.
That was
Kaijo.
unnecessary.
Kaijo,
What is
a,
my
a turtle is come hurling at you.
As you say that,
Kaido
To
does not
Goris?
flinch. He does not. He doesn't do anything.
Michael, you crash into Kaijo's hunking massive muscles, and you splat on the floor behind Fang.
This
Luna
training
turns
is
around.
harder than splints. Oh my god.
Michael, are you okay?
Fang looks down at Michaelo. Oh, Jesus, Oh, are you
Michaelo
okay?
just
That looks-
puts his thumbs up.
Luna helps Michaelo up.
Thanks, Kaijo.
Gores steps up to Tyrum. Take the first swing.
Oh, shit, man. Alright, same thing as before. You both have 60 HP.
Are we doing weapons or is this just hands?
Gores looks deep into your eyes. You fight with what you think is necessary.
Oh, my fucking god.
That was kind of badass.
Yeah.
Tyrum whistles at Luna to throw him his
Warhammer?
yeah.
Luna reaches into Tyrum's bag and yeets his fucking Warhammer.
Hey, Luna, roll me a dex or an athletics or an acrobatics.
15.
The Warhammer
Plus
makes it.
one.
Never mind. Warhammer makes it where it's going. Be a real shame if it got stuck in the bar.
Yeah, it'd be crazy if it was a 14, but it's a 14 plus 1. 15.
Tyrum channels divinity and casts a vow of enmity on Goris. And then let's see. Tyrum is gonna use his bonus action to put a nice divine smite on his warhammer, and Tyrum is gonna strike.
Goris, you know all too well the blinding lights that come off of a smited hammer. It reminds you of an old friend. Somebody that really kind of pisses you off. But you love him.
Okay, and that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Quick question: Is that what is that battle axe made? Or what is the warhammer made out of?
Are you wearing the fucking scarf?
Gores has it. He never
Yeah,
left.
he never takes. He's fucked in that thing. He doesn't take it off.
That is a regular warhammer.
Wait, doesn't smite cause it to be magical?
Divine Smite. When you hit with a melee attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than the first.
So he
No,
won't
not
take
today.
he won't take the bludgeoning, but he'll take the radiant.
That's something, I guess. My D8 said.
My D8s.
My
Where my
D8's
dates?
at.
Where my dates at?
Somewhere.
Dead date.
I need a better storage of my dice. This container's not really doing what. Ah! Fuck! That's a D10. I need D10s, man. I'm sick of it. You're a D8. Okay. That's fucking fantastic. You take 9 radiant damage.
Wow.
All right.
Tyrum, you hear the voice of Kydros echo. Start casting spells, my child. A trying trial stands before you. You see the prince. You see the princess give you a little thumbs up from the doorway.
You using something to protect you from that physical shit?
Ah, yes. Of course, I forgot. I never take it off. Gorst slings the fleece onto the bar in
Okay.
true barbarian fashion.
Cade starts
better.
walking over to where you threw it.
Michaelo
Cade,
immediately
if you
runs
touch
over there.
that, you die.
You know, Goris, I know a friend of yours, and I think he wouldn't let me die. And Cade puts
I don't.
one finger on the fleece.
Gorst goes into rage at that moment.
Cade starts
Kate, I'm
falling.
gonna fucking kill you!
Cade jumps down with the fleece. Goris, let's make a bet. If you lose, I keep it.
Cade, how close would you say you are to Gorst right now? Hold on, where are you at? Okay.
30 feet.
Yeah, you're okay.
35 feet.
You are
35 feet.
you are fine.
35
But you just caused Tyrum. Tyrum, you are now burning. There is
The barbarians around you are screaming in pain as your aura starts lighting everything on fire. And the only fucking wooden standing Goris is what?
Boris is mad! Everyone take cover!
Okay, all the barbarians start scrambling to leave. They start dropping their glasses, flipping over the walls, falling out. Everybody is making a mad dash for the door. Goris, as you rage, you notice as the other barbarians are running, they knock Eden over.
Where's Satilla? And
seeing that one of Gorus's party
Over
members
here.
has now been knocked over. He has now lost complete focus of Tyrum. Tyrum, you are. I'm going to give you the option to make an opportunity attack, but he is going to be rushing at Cade.
Michaelo runs over to Satilla and starts running away from wherever that's happening.
Michaelo, you run into the side room with Satilla, the princess, and Tara.
They're fine though, right?
Yeah, they're completely okay. They're in a
they're fine.
complete.
Tyrum's gonna wait. Tyrum's gonna wait. Tyrum foregoes his opportunity attack.
Wow.
Okay. Let me take a look at something real quick.
He does,
Yeah, you do
he
that.
does back away though.
Yeah, as one should.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
didn't want this fight anyway.
Okay, Tyrum is trying his best to get out of here.
So, Gorus's movement speed is 40 feet, so you are now standing face to face with Gorus, Cade.
He's looking at you eye to eye, Goris. He raises his eyebrow. What? You didn't think I was just gonna let something so valuable lay around, did you? Hand on his belt.
Gorus whips out his wrist in symbiote sword in hand.
Tyrum, roll me a perception.
It's a 13.
You notice Cade's left hand that isn't holding the fleece is signing at you very aggressive, very sloppily. You make out the words, best distraction idea. And you see his finger point towards the door.
So you intend to be the one to take me on, then? Gorus
Only-
points his sword directly at Cade.
Cade, puts his finger.
Tyrum uses Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Kade puts his finger on the tip of Goris's sword, and he slides it just a little bit out of his face, and he looks at you, Goris. If you want to fight me, we're gonna do it in the sand over there. And if I'm still gonna fight you, I would appreciate it if you stopped with the burning. Kade puts out a little fire on his tail.
Goris looks at you. You've come in my territory, trying to take my things, and you think that I will let you have it, a man.
Oh, don't play high road with me, Orc. We both know you stole it off the corpse of one of those green beans. You know the one.
Lynn is listening intently.
One that I had a hand in killing.
Sure.
That has nothing to do with you.
Indeed it doesn't, but you know what does have something to do with me? A local hero carrying around so much good shit, and you think I'm just gonna let this opportunity pass? You're a mad orc, aren't you? Kade starts circling towards the sand. All the other barbarians have started, like, fanning out. There's a large population of people trying to leave. Easy crowd size, you know. Kydra is sitting at the bar watching all of this.
Thing is also just watching all of this go down.
Kade might have bit off more than he can chew.
Goris hops directly into the middle of the ring. Well, come on.
All right, but like you said to my friend over there, I'm gonna use any means necessary. And he puts his hand on his belt.
Fucking cheater.
Hey, Goris, roll me a wisdom save as he steps face to face with you, laughing.
What would this happen to be by chance?
You're immune to frighten.
This
aren't
is
you?
vicious mockery.
In my rage state, I am immune to being frightened, feared, or charmed.
Wait, you didn't turn the rage off yet? I thought I did. Come on, man! I asked you to turn that shit off so we don't burn this place down. Jesus Christ! Have some class, hero of the land. Or don't tell me you need to get all big and scary to fight a small gnoll like myself. Man, guess my reputation does precede me.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you hear me? I'm Kade's talking cash shit. I can lie to you.
I did not hear you at all.
Cade said. Kade looks at you. Come on, off with the rage then. What? You need all that to fight little old me? I guess my reputation really does precede me.
Man, he's talking a lot of shit right now.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, I had to go
Sometimes
outside.
all a man needs is a Capri Sun.
That's true.
That is true.
Never heard a more true statement in my life.
Also, as Kade is saying that, Goris, you make me a persuasion check. I'm using my bonus action. Oh, well, I used my bonus action. I'm using my action.
Is that your own thigh, Josh?
You said make a
Hell
what?
no.
Make a perception check.
So it's supposed to be the inner thigh. It's not supposed to be right there. So if you're imagining, just imagine it closer to the inner thigh. I had fucking thing generate that.
Where'd you? Oh,
That's a 15.
That's Josh's thigh.
that is Josh's thigh. You can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah,
Wow. That's crazy.
Oh, my bad. Goris, you're supposed to make an insight check, and I'm making a persuasion check on you. So we're gonna roll off. I certainly don't think you're beating this, though.
Give me 1 moment, if you will, sir.
I will beat it.
I
I will beat it off.
beat it
So
so
15
hard.
on the die. What is my insight?
+1.
Yeah, it's +1, so 16.
Yeah, Kade rolled a nat 20 with a +3.
Ooh. Yeah, I didn't beat that.
You've been panashed. You would now have disadvantage on all attacks against Kade Kunningtale. And you can't make opportunity attacks against me for the next minute.
That is a That is absolutely fine.
Alright.
Gorse can tank it.
You have pissed Gorse off quite a lot.
HP.
Is that the end of your turn, Kade?
Kade's gonna use his movement speed to dash back to the corner.
Luna leans over the railing.
Luna, Ceras is like still standing next to you, and is still like very focused on this object. She's like she's like making little micro adjustments. She's like working on top of Bucket on it.
She's autistic.
Somebody walks past.
They're on fire. They're running past. They're on fire.
Hey,
Luna
Gorse,
puts his hand on
Gorse,
Ceres'
are you
neck and
still
walks her
raging?
forward, and they run right past her.
Yes.
awesome.
You tried to get him to stop and then continued to piss him off.
Yeah, he did.
Gorse is going to swing.
Alright.
He's just gonna straight throw hands now.
Yeah. Figured.
No, he is
with disadvantage, boyo.
He will swing with disadvantage. You are right. That is with the symbiote sword.
Mm-hmm.
And 18 to hit.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, the first one was a 19.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Well, I mean, you certainly hit with that.
You don't remember how powerful Gorse is.
Yeah, I remember. It's okay.
Was Gorse the Tyrum of the last campaign?
No.
No.
Gorse
Yeah,
was
it a
Gorse.
Tyrum of,
Tyrum is a paladin. They focus on tanking and high damage single strikes. Gorse is a barbarian, so he did 5 billion strikes in a round at 5 billion damage.
Yeah.
That's 15. That's going to be 15 damage from the slice and 4 damage from the acid. Gorse is going to swing again.
As he should, with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. That's a 17 on the die plus 13, so yeah. That, and then a 15 on the die plus 13, so
it hits.
I don't think Cade's magicking himself out of this one.
You all see Kade in a boxer stance, just taking cuts to his like forearms and legs.
Wait, do you
Luna's
think
got
he'll
a
actually
smirk on his
die, Tyrum?
face.
That's 12 on the slice and another 2 acid damage.
That's
And
time.
then
another
Gorse
what
is making
acid
another
damage?
swing. Another
How
2
much?
acid damage.
Okay.
And then Gorse is swinging again.
Go ahead.
And that's a 17 to hit.
Kade is gonna go use his uncanny dodge to half whatever you hit him with on this last one as he steps back toward. He circles you and steps to the middle of the ring. You still nip him though. How much damage I'm taking, boyo?
That's 12 plus another 3 acid damage, so 6 plus another 1 acid damage.
Okay.
Since you heft it.
All right.
And that is going to be the end of Gorse's turn. Starting your turn, you're going to take 5 fire damage.
Yep.
So is Cade done?
Not yet. Not yet. He's not. If you think he's giving up after getting fucked on like that, you're wrong. Cade draws the last word. Well, Gorse, hate to see you go like this. He is going to use his interact with
Cade just
object.
drops.
No. He's going to use his interact with object to tie the stash. What is it? The fleece. He ties it around his waist. Then he is going to point that gun at you, and he's going to shoot you with a fucking cannonball. And he's got the gunner feat, so it doesn't impose disadvantage. Let me roll to hit that. That's a 19 on the die. He's got a plus 7 hit. You get hit for 3d10 of damage. Well, shit. How much did we say the cannonball was?
Bajillion damage.
I'm just gonna give you 3d10 for 5d10.
5 damage.
Yes. Gorse, you take 27 damage from the cannonball that just got shot into your stomach, and you're knocked 10 feet back and prone. Cade is then going to use his movement to step over you, and he is going to crouch down. Now, real good stuff we got going on here, huh, Mr. Gorse? I'd like to end things here, but if you want to keep fighting, you know,
Nut punch.
Nut punch. Cade is going to Misty Step.
No, that wasn't Chorus. that was me. I was just saying that.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Listen, the one thing I don't want to get hit with is in the dick by a barbarian. Nothing about that sounds good.
I mean, I don't
Drop
think I'd
the
want to get
sash,
hit
we
in
can
the dick.
end the fight.
Goris, you see Cade start grinding his teeth. Yeah, as you are knocked laying on the ground, he kind of drapes it over you like a little blanket, and it flutters over your face. And then you feel a slight tap on the forehead. You win this round, hero of the land.
Gore stops raging and gets up. Smart decision, Cade. Leave now.
Cade goes walking. You know, I might be leaving, but don't take the cannonball too harshly.
Gorse walks off to the bar and says nothing else to you.
I'll be around for a couple of days, Goris. Till then, I'll stay out of your sight. And Cade plops up, walks past Luna and Ceras, doesn't say anything to anybody, walks out.
Kate almost died.
That was an interesting fight.
He has a way of getting himself out of things.
Tyrum, the seven
Gorse
dogs.
looks over at
like-
Hydro.
What?
I understand why you want to kill him now.
He is a pain in the ass.
That is very true. Gorse looks at the bartender. I need these Wait, where did you go?
He ran off. He ran off as soon as you started raging.
Gorse hops behind the bar and just grabs a bottle of liquor and just hops back over and just starts drinking out of the bottle.
Fang,
As a
as you have it
barbarian,
run
sure.
off, you see two large barbarians drinking at the bar. Or is Kaijaw drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah. You are smack dab between two of the largest gentlemen in Evernorth existence right now.
Okay, Satilla, Princess, other
Ah.
ones. It's safe. Let's leave.
Listen, guys. I love this hate talk of Kate, but I'm gonna need to go.
Was someone
Hello.
saying something?
Fate kind of just walks off.
And with that, the
Like-
party. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You first, please.
I was gonna say Fang's smart enough not to piss off either of the two people he's seen destroy or just about to destroy Cade tonight.
I'm just
He's
gonna say the party watched Cade go toe to toe with two barbarians back to back. I think that stands for something.
No.
Sure.
I mean, in all fairness, he put himself
wasn't gonna
in
say
both
it.
of those situations.
Yeah, but Tyrum
Absolutely,
didn't.
but you
But
know,
Tyrum didn't have to fight Goris.
No, he didn't.
No. Although Cade kind of did piss him off before anything else.
I mean,
Kate
you know.
has a habit of doing those things.
I don't care what other people think. It's all good. You all meet up with Cade outside of the of the tavern. Great. Now that all that's settled, we're gonna go find a nice tent at the edge of this barbarian horde, and in a couple of days, me and Tyrum will be escorting the princess out, and you guys will be on a daft adventure into the snowy peaks, looking for Ysildra's Keep, a village, I might add, that has never been found by anybody else. So, realistically, without Luna here, we probably wouldn't have ever been able to get into this village. Speaking of Luna,
Yes.
he gives you he just shoots you a little thumbs up. You got this?
Luna's. Yeah, I got this.
Good. You all see Cade just drop backwards. I'm gonna get some sleep. My ribs hurt.
Yeah, I wonder why.
It's all about keeping the good reputation.
Call that a good reputation?
He knows my name, doesn't he?
Hmm.
Can't say the same about yours, Luna.
I mean, infamous is some kind of famous.
Kate gives you a thumbs up from laying on his back.
Are we gonna get to see Hop to a Mountain?
Hey, Luna. Is
What did you just call Hawk to? What did you just call my village?
I said Hop to a Mountain. Are we gonna get to see it?
No, I've never heard of that village. Hawk to a mountain.
Oh,
Pretty sure it's
No,
just a
but
mountain
you can go
range,
there.
Luna. Luna, roll me a Michael, roll me a history.
4.
Ah,
Wow.
you firmly believe it's a real place.
Yeah, I thought you mentioned Hop to a Mountain a while back.
would a passive would a passive of what the hell is it? 19 insight is it?
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to tell what the hell? No, 18 insight. Would I be able to tell right off the rip that he fully believes that shit?
Yeah, you can tell that Michaelo believes what he says.
Luna, with his jaw slightly open, staring at Michaelo. It is not called Hop to a Mountain. It is called Yggdrasil's Keep.
Oh, but isn't that your village? I thought there was like a mountain near it.
Michael,
That
that's
is-
enough.
Michael turns around and starts reading the book again.
Thank you, Tyrum.
Tyrum gives Luna a small thumbs up.
Kydros was a girl?
Yes, Michael, Kydros is a girl.
Interesting. He like flips a page.
You hear the sound of loud pneumatic hydraulics, pneumatic drills, and fucking lock grips popping off in the background.
Ceras, is that gonna
Tyrum
hurt my
goes
brother's
to
creation?
Huh?
Is that gonna hurt my brother's creation?
Huh?
Sarah's-
And the bucket's like making like reverse. Back it up, yes. And, yeah, she's not saying that out loud though.
Ceras,
Yeah.
roll me an investigation.
Okay. Clicky clacky dice. That is a. Hold on, let me add my bonus. 22.
Ceras, you've removed the rotors, you've removed the propeller that allows it to hover, and you removed the actual lens and light that it uses to project the images that puts the spell on. And inside, now that you've cracked open the beautifully designed spherical floating device that cast minor illusion on people, inside you see a small crystal lined with parts of the spell engraved beautifully with such precise craftsmanship that sits behind the lens. You see some of the best artificery that you've ever seen. It's gorgeous. It's like looking at a treasure trove. The technique that you can take away from Dono's teaching can probably be used in any manner of engraving and artificery down the road. In case you have any more ideas. But you know that this little device hovers, cast minor illusion, and will follow you around to keep the illusion up.
While Ceras is making all that noise, Luna's going to go outside to try to meditate to enter into a rage for the first time.
Wow.
Tyrum is just meditating.
the princess and the girls have fallen asleep. Katara hasn't said a whole lot since getting here. She's never been outside of the village. She's never seen any of these people. She's pretty sure her father's dead, and the only source of comfort hasn't paid her an ounce of attention. Katara has quietly snuggled up with the only friends she has, which is the princess and Satilla.
Yeah, I'm gonna go speak to her in the morning, just not right now.
Now's not the time. That kid doesn't need an adult. That kid needs sleep.
Yeah, kids need to sleep, and so does Luna. But Luna has things to do before he goes to bed.
Fair.
DM, I have a question.
Yeah?
So this drone casts minor illusion on a person?
Yep.
What? I'm reading minor illusion, and it's saying it creates a sound.
Oh.
You can create the image of an object, such as a chair, muddy footprints, or a small chest, no larger than a 5-foot cube. Can't create sound, light, smell, or any other sensory effect. Physical interaction reveals to be an illusion. Things can pass through it. If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine if it's an illusion.
Oh, all right. It's not minor illusion. It's programmed illusion. Sorry. You create an illusion of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomenon, and then it activates when specific triggers occur, which is the device.
Oh, very interesting.
Must be no larger than 30-foot cube, and it behaves and sounds like whatever you make. Scripted can be last up to 5 minutes.
That's cool.
So yeah, you'll get a free programmed illusion without using a spell slot.
That's very useful.
That's a 6th
Illusion
level
gadget.
spell.
Turn into a thick mommy.
Turn olfactory senses 300%.
Ceras, Michaelo has been holding on to this item since the very first session, and at any point you could have had a 6th level spell. Just remember that. Anyways,
Wait, Ceras isn't gonna give it back to me?
Tyrum. She might.
Sarah,
does Michaelo want it back?
Back together eventually.
Eventually. So, with all of that, over the span of the next few days, Kade stays towards the outskirts of the barbarians. Not to piss anybody off. He walked
to bed.
Yeah. All of you have finally received a long rest, and unless you are doing something else over the night, you'll probably get a rest over the next couple of days. But over the course of the days, all of you set out to accomplish different things. Luna, you attempt to go into rage. Ceras has been artificing away. Tyrum and Michaelo have been practicing. And Fang, what have you been doing? I imagine Fang's just been running around partying with all the barbarians, honestly. But, Fang, you muted? You're not muted?
Fang's ignoring you.
Fang's dead. Rock's fall. Anyways.
Ceras makes her payment.
As she should. How many payment? Oh, we're here for 3 days, so you will ended up making 3 payments. So subtract
10, 15.
Yeah. All right. With that, Luna,
Did you guys hear anything I said?
No,
Nope.
didn't hear
Not a
a single fucking breath.
Oh, that's fucking fantastic. My goddamn internet decided to shit itself. Okay. So, during the night, Fang partied with the barbarians, but during the day, he meditated trying to connect to the feeling that he felt that first night.
Also, Fang, about that thing, are you taking that level now, or are you waiting for your next level up? It's going to depend on when you actually...
Well, I didn't know if I could take it now or not.
Did you? You already leveled up to 10 and Warlock, right?
Yes.
All right, yeah, you have to take it on your next level. All right, so you continue feeling around, but the connection grows stronger. And sometimes you can hear the remnants of the Red Dragon's voice echoing through the back of your mind. Failure, failure, failure! Luna.
Hearing the words of being called a failure, Fang drinks himself every night.
Yeah, as one should, honestly.
Responsive child makes sense.
Right. Luna, you've been trying to tap into your rage. What have you been thinking about?
Luna was thinking about the inability to avenge his wife.
What? Luna had a fucking wife?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
We just thought he was bitchless this whole time.
Maidenless behavior.
This is amazing.
Josh,
Josh, at any,
women.
Josh, at any point, do you bring this up to the party?
Non-canonically,
no.
Tyrum and Michaelo are like shocked, like staring at Luna, like laughing.
He also said avenge his wife, so you're laughing at the fact that his wife is dead.
It's more of Tyrum and Michaelo laughing at each other for how they said it.
But Luna never. He's not telling these people.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
know.
Non-canonically.
Okay. Luna's thinking about the inability to avenge his dead wife, and the inability to do anything really meaningful about the situation, about his villagers, about the village, them being slain, and not being able to help the chief.
Wisdom save!
Oh shit. 17. That was without my modifier.
Damn, Luna, you pass. You do shift while you sit there meditating, but you kind of bounce back and forth between human and weretiger as you meditate, kind of in a weird in and out stage. But you do not bloodlust, which is nice for you.
Indeed, very nice.
Very nice. Very good soup. Until eventually, Luna, you feel it. The voices in the back of your head. All the guilt that you've been living with. You're a failure, Luna. You let us die, Luna. Luna, the trident is dead because of you. Katara is fatherless because of you. Your sister might still be somewhere in this world wreaking havoc. Luna, this is all your fault. Killed your you let what? Did you kill your grandfather or you leave him there? I don't remember.
He walked away with a group of kids to a safe place.
No, that's right. He left. You did free your grandfather, but on the same token, it had to be him. It was only him. That's the guy that's left.
Murder at some point.
Yeah, that would piss me off too. And eventually, Luna, you open your eyes, and in your weretiger form, describe to me what your rage looks like.
So, Luna's rage for the first time in his weretiger form looks like his hair, the hair, his white fur is kind of standing a little bit upwards, and you can kind of see that his eyes are bloodshot and his muscles are pulsing, but no other visible changes, minor.
Michaelo and Tyrum, as you two have been training, you both have perceptions over 10, right?
Oh, and you hear him shout.
Yeah, you both see this. Way over there, y'all heard that.
What was that?
You both see a weretiger raging the fuck out.
Oh, great! It's Luna.
Tyrion grabs his warhammer.
Do you think he lost control?
It's never bad to assume that he did. Let's go investigate.
Okay.
Luna's walking towards the arena.
Luna, hey!
Michaelo puts his fist
going
up.
Down.
Luna looks over at Tyrum. Tyrum, I need a partner.
Partner for what?
Sparring.
Oh.
I guess he didn't lose control.
You both
I
see.
guess that answers their question.
You see veins pulsing from Luna's forehead and his were-tiger form. His eyes are bloodshot. Luna looks a little bit
Deranged.
shaking a little bit, like he's about to fucking pop a gasket.
Ceras,
You didn't take any steroid spells, did you?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. This is,
Get in the ring.
get in the ring is crazy.
Tyrum looks at himself and then looks at Luna and looks at Michaelo.
Michaelo?
And then
Michaelo
looks back
still
at
has
Luna.
his fist up.
Am I made of bitch material? You don't fucking tell me what to do.
Luna takes a step to Tyrum. We can do this here or in the ring.
In his were-tiger form, Luna is looking down at you, Tyrum.
How tall is Luna?
The were-tigers are like,
12 feet.
what, 8? Yeah,
8 feet.
okay, 8 to
Okay.
10.
Luna, I'm not afraid of you.
Exactly. Let's test out what I have.
That's what I was counting on.
Michaelo still with his fist up. I am.
Luna with his hands. Luna is looking at Tyrum, but looking at his hands and squeezing together while flexing his muscles in his rage.
His rippling muscles, his biceps and pectorials, all in a wave motion, look like they pulse. And then you see it go all the way to his chest, and then they pulse backwards, back to his forearm. He looks like a Dragon Ball Z character.
Fine, Luna.
Into the ring. I don't want to do a lot. It's probably just like a few hits because Luna's fucking tired.
You also don't have to engage in real combat. You can just
Awesome, sweet.
y'all can just role play it. Yeah,
Awesome.
give me some good
awesome.
boyos.
Luna balls his fucking pawed fist up, charges his back, and takes a swing at Tyrum. You go for it. Block it how you wish.
I need to
Does
roll damage.
He said roleplay. I was just gonna. Okay, we can roll damage, I suppose. I mean,
if you want to roll,
I need to know if it hits. Right?
Yeah, if you wanna roll the
okay,
hit,
fair enough.
roll
4.
damage.
It fucking missed.
parry.
Yeah, Tyrum just fucking bounces that shit off of his shield, then just looks at him.
The best you got.
That'd be an 18. That doesn't hit, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Damn.
Tyrum, just go ahead and tell him his number, and let's see how many hits he has to roleplay.
Great day.
I rolled a 1, so
Luna, you gotta get past the shield! Come on!
Luna tries to grapple Tyrum.
Okay.
That's not what I meant.
I mean, how do you grapple Tyrum? And both of
well-
you roll me a strength or a dex.
Wonderful. Hold on. So,
It's your choice.
strength. I'm gonna go with
Choices.
strength because I got that.
Yeah. Got that. Good shit.
Sort of, kinda, not exactly. It's in the works. It's in the works. Okay. That would be a 22.
You definitely grapple me.
How do you grab him?
Luna grabs Tyrum by his shoulders and kind of crunches him, not to hurt him, just kind of like crunches him to hold him in place a little bit.
Tyrum
I'll hold
just
you-
looks at Tyrum just looks at Luna. It looks at like Luna's arms on his shoulders.
Tyrum, you are firmly in place. You can't get out of his grasp.
Okay.
Grab his dick and twist it.
I guess I'm gonna roll the strength to try to break it.
Or you can roll to attack with disadvantage.
Yeah, that's a 19.
Yeah, that definitely fucking hits.
No, I think he's.
No,
I thought he was
19
rolling to
break.
Oh,
grab.
yes. Hold on.
Roll off.
Roll off 15 plus. So that would be a 19 as well. Nice.
You don't break the grab, Tyrum.
Okay, that's fun.
Yes, this was fun. Luna
Tyrum,
is going to.
Tyrum, how do you try to break the grab?
I guess Tyrum was originally just gonna flex his muscles and see what happens, but that didn't work. So he's gonna use a bonus action and teleport back.
Wow.
All right, I'll give it to you. You definitely got a little stronger.
Hold on one moment. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Luna's going to charge you and run at you for 15 feet. What was that? And he's going to fucking pounce on you. Let's see if I get that shit. That don't even fucking hit you in the first place. So, you know. Luna charges at you and jumps at you. How do you stop me?
Hey, I'm just gonna go ahead and take my turn now.
Right, you can, yeah.
Yeah. So while Luna's in the middle of the air of the pounce, Tyrum's gonna uppercut with a thunderous smite. And it's a nat 20.
Oh,
Grit those teeth, Simone! Uppercut.
And so that's 2d6. I get to roll that again, don't I?
Yeah. Crit's going crazy.
Right.
Also, you all, Ceras, you can't ignore it as you tinkering away. You all hear the thunderous smite sound off. It sounds like thunder just exploded in the middle of this fight.
Bitch. What's
Ceras.
going on? She walks over. How far away is this? This is like many tents down, right?
We're back in the. Well, I don't know. Oh
Yeah,
no, this is a far ways away. We're
You're back in the bar, back in the tavern, and
Yeah.
Ceras, you heard it thunder. You heard it like pop off, but you know where the tavern is. You know that's where the sound originates. It kind of distracting.
You take 37 damage,
what the fuck?
and everyone
Life of a
within
paladin.
300 feet hears a thunderous crack as this fucking hammer goes right into Luna's sternum.
Is Tyrum Thor?
My question is, why the fuck you hit me that hard, Craig? Hey,
You just pounced him. What the fuck are you
Also-
talking about?
Also,
Tyrum's had a long day.
He hates beating the barbarians too.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Tyrum, that thunder.
The thunder.
That thunder? What?
Oh damn,
He's
we
dead.
lost them.
Oh, also,
Oh,
you
wait,
need to make
I said
I can hear you now.
there it is. All right, I was asking about the strength save.
what save?
Yeah, you do have to make a strength save.
Or go prone?
Yeah.
You
19.
get. Yeah, you beat the strength save.
Was I gonna get knocked back or some shit?
Yeah, you're gonna get knocked back.
Luna, as you smacked Luna right in the chest as he fucking landed right in front of you, Luna looks at his chest with a giant bruise on it.
Luna, you probably can't breathe right now.
Yeah.
He knocked all kinds of wind out of you.
Luna loses his rage. Starts to breathe. And comes out of his weird tiger form. Puts a hand on Tyrum's shoulder. Is like, I'm done. Turns and walks away.
I'm done. Clean
I'm
yourself
done.
up. Throw the towel at him.
Luna, are you okay?
I'm fine. I just need some air. I should probably go talk to the girls.
Hey, Luna, roll me a Constitution.
That would be a 19.
All right, you don't throw up.
No.
Tyrum holsters the warhammer.
Luna thinks to himself, fucking A, I wish I never handed him that thing.
Michaelo walks over the Tyrum. I'm not ready for that yet.
No, no, you're not. You will never be ready for that one.
Okay,
Wonderful.
glad we're on the same page.
Luna learned a lesson in his ruthless aggression.
I did find one.
I guess the lesson was don't fuck with Tyrum.
It's don't leave yourself open like that.
Ah,
Honestly, the one that
okay. Michaelo is now going to start walking with his hands up around the barbarian place.
Luna
No-
wants to go find Katara to speak with her.
She has been in the tent with the princess, back by the outskirts of the tribe of barbarians. She's been sitting back there with Kade, who has been walking around, getting into no good, coming back with more money.
Of
What
course.
was Cade's reaction to the thunder?
Cade's ears perked up. He looked back over his shoulder and he was like, the fuck was that? It's not gonna rain out today. I don't see a goddamn cloud in the sky. Planes are open.
There's
Starts raining
I'm
just
sure
on Cade.
Kate notices the fucking Luna's chest.
Yeah, when you walk back to the tent, he's sitting out front, strumming his lute. He's got a little piece of straw in his mouth, and he looks at you. Jesus Christ, did you fight Gorus?
No.
Well, that shit looks like it hurt. You might want to put some ice on that, bud. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't let him hit me like that.
Have you seen Raito? He should be around here somewhere.
Oh yeah, he's where did I see him? Oh, that's right. He wandered towards wherever Ceras is. He's been he's been stalking her. I think he's gonna pounce soon, but I'm sure the kid will
He'll
be fine.
He won't eat her. Where are the girls?
They're inside, but probably take it easy on the kiddo. I talked to her a little bit. Kind of an asshole for not. Hey, whatever. Your business. You just be nice to that kid. If I find out you're not, I'll come in there and shoot you myself.
You can go fuck off. My business is my business.
Yeah, well, that kid did. Cade stands up, drags his loot after him. Yeah, well, seeing as we have this kid here with us, I am not gonna let you be a dickhead.
Luna was not listening, even though he could hear him perfectly clear.
Hey,
Is
Luna.
Cade dragged in like a giant like burlap sack?
No, it's a
in
loot.
his hand.
Yeah. Luna, when you Luna does a does a 22 hit?
No, it doesn't hit at all, motherfucker.
As
you your fucking loot.
Yeah, I am. As you walk away and ignore Kate, he smashes the loot over your head with an improvised attack.
What an ass!
You gonna try to kill me today? I'm dying here, motherfucker. What a cunt! You're just gonna you're gonna hit a guy in the chest.
I'll hit a guy. I'll hit a guy with a loot as many times as I need to if it means keeping these children safe. You fucking dunce.
Yeah.
You know what? Get out of my tent. Jesus Christ! You can talk to the kid later. I don't want to see you right now.
I'm going to speak to her now.
Kate pulls his dagger out. Luna, I'm not asking.
You're gonna shank me if I'm trying to speak to someone who's important to me?
Kate squints at you. I've shanked for less.
Then kill me. Then I'm going to speak to her.
Katara sticks her head out of the room and she gives Kate a hand. It's okay, Mr. Kate. I appreciate it. And Kate's ears just fucking drop. He squints at you the whole.
Take, by the way.
Oh, he took 12 damage.
Okay.
12 bludgeoning.
So, in truth, Michaelo, I didn't need to hit Luna that hard.
What? Why did you hit him that hard then?
You know, I haven't been able to let loose in a few days, and I knew he could take it.
Whoa. I don't think I'd be able to take that. Maybe like once, but like that's it. Like I'm done for the day. Gonna go back and read my book.
Tyrum tries hard not to break character, but he lets out a slight chuckle. You have much to learn, Michaelo.
My father always used to say that. Never listened to him.
I hope you take your studies seriously when I'm gone.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna read this book. If it's the last thing I do. And he holds it up. Kydros for Dummies. It's my book.
There's an actual title to the book, but Tyrum has a note written on the cover that says Kydros for Dummies.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna go read this book.
Yeah, you do that. Tyrum goes back to meditating.
And so, with everything finishing up in that sense,
Kydros a girl? You hear as he walks away.
Tyrum sighs.
Luna, you go to talk to Katara, correct?
Yes.
All right. This girl, she looks prepared for battle. She's got cuts all over her body, and she seems to be like the survivor of some serious shit in that fight club that she was a part of. Bruises and fatigue.
No, I healed her. The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, you healed her, but the scars still remain.
Oh, I thought you talking about like she. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
She looks like she's been through a lot. But finally, the princess has brushed her hair out, and Satilla has, given her some nicer things to kind of like did up her outfit a little bit. And Katara is finally starting to feel just a little more normal, because before this, she had never seen battle in her life.
But she definitely would have been prepared for it. At least
Sure.
told about it.
Yes, indeed. But being a kid on the battlefield for the first time is
How old
traumatizing,
is she?
Josh. 13.
Okay.
But yeah, standing before you is Katara. She sits there holding her elbow, and she's looking at the ground.
How have they been treating you?
Well, the princess is nice. She's a real sweetheart. And Satilla and me have been acquainted for quite some time now. We were cellmates, if you would. But they're good. Mr. Cade's really nice. He makes sure that we have food before he wanders off.
No, that's good of him. He's a pretty good caretaker. I should probably be nicer to him, but not right now. I apologize that I haven't been available. I've been working through some things myself.
She begins crying as soon as you say that. We left him. She looks up at you with tears in her eyes. We left my dad in that horrible place. She just collapses and starts bawling her little eyes out.
I embrace her and hold her.
She cries. Did you turn back from a weretiger, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I shifted from rage to losing rage to
human.
to fucking human, and to gasping for air and leaning on Tyrum before I walked away.
I could have healed him.
You didn't, though.
Yeah. Luna is, as he's embracing her, he is grimacing every time he fucking wiggles.
She looks up at you with tears in her eyes. Do you think he's still...
Still what?
Alive?
No,
Talked about it.
that wasn't me who said that, by the way. I don't know. I know the chief is tough, and you guys have been there for a while. If anything, I'm sure that he'll survive this.
Luna, you weren't there. Luna, the day that everything happened, it all happened so fast.
Can you tell me about what happened?
First, these constructs began walking through the barrier. It's like it didn't even register them. And
What?
then they they started setting houses on fire. And shortly after, werewolves started spawning from my father's tribal house. They spawned, and she throws up a little bit.
Did she get it on me, or did she like aim at
on the floor, straight at the ground? A little bit splashes on your feet and knee because you're embracing her.
Yeah. It's okay. I pat her on the back a little bit.
And the last thing I remember, my father told me to run. I heard the screams, Luna. I heard them. Our people. I ran until eventually I passed out, and when I woke, I was in those cages. The first thing they showed me was the arena. That elemental. He takes the winners. Something about some grand purpose. Serve a new god. The losers. The losers, Luna. Grimgully takes them. And he does something. I don't know. They don't ever come back. I once heard the guards say that he uses them for experiments. Something about modifying people for the cult. I'm scared, Luna. I'm so scared.
Have you told Kade any of this?
No. I don't know any of these people, Luna. Why? They've been a little nice to me. Luna, why would I do that?
Luna's sitting here thinking to himself, it's alright if you didn't tell him. But somehow these werewolf people are connected with the problems that me and this little crew of ours are dealing with. And it's interesting that they got through the barrier with constructs.
Nothing with mana passed through, but something about the constructs isn't alive. Sentient, sure, but not alive, Luna.
It wasn't powered by magic?
No. It's almost as if it had been tinkered into living. You remember that story? You know, the one the chief used to read all the kids about the little toy doll that came to life? You know, the one with the nose and...
Should I roll a history?
It's... You don't get the reference?
The one with the nose?
And the bug? Yes, roll me a history.
14.
You have no idea what she's talking about.
Ron said, "Fuck you, dumbass."
That's completely fine.
Have some decorum.
Luna plays along. Yeah, sure.
And just the toys, it's like they came to life, like the story, Luna. And then, whenever they finished doing whatever it was they did in my father's tent, those wolves slaughtered us. I don't want to go back, Luna. I can't.
Don't worry. You won't be going back there.
She just bawls her little eyes out.
And I hold her tight.
She eventually cries herself to sleep in your arms. She passes out, being just mentally exhausted from everything.
I lay her down in her sleeping area.
Satilla sticks her little head in and just doesn't say a word. She cuddles up with her.
No, I'm going to need her in a moment. Satilla, I'm going to need you for a moment or two. And,
she snuggles harder next to Katara. No, don't want to. She's sad.
Well, then can I have you tomorrow?
Fine, but just be nice to Katara. I love Katara. She's my best friend.
I'm glad she's made a friend. You guys are going to be spending a lot of time together.
She said, "Really? Yay!" And then she just kind of cuddles back up, full quiet mode.
Luna walks out. As he exits the tent,
standing by the door.
He pats Cade on the shoulder and continues to walk out.
As you continue to walk out, Cade calls out, "You know, you're still a piece of shit. But
So are you.
Kid deserves better. You better make it right by her. From what I gather, you were some village, what do they call it? Manager? Yeah, I don't know.
Herbalist.
Something like that. But it was also your responsibility to keep them safe, wasn't it, Luna?
Not entirely, but mostly. It kind of sucks when, you're doing your job and then things happen.
Yeah, sure.
How is that exactly for my fault, per se? Is my question, Kate. Kate, tell me this. When you're out and about, scavenging the lands, trading for your people, and there's no way for you to protect them while you're out and about, in a place that should be impenetrable.
Oh,
These constructs walk through our fucking barriers, slaughter our people, bring werewolves into my home. But Luna walks up and puts his finger on his chest. Why?
No, good. No.
He pokes him in the chest. He says, "How is that my fault?"
Well, Luna, I like to be prepared for things. And if it were me, I'd have had a plan for something like this. And yet you ignorantly overlooked it. For what? Because you were content in your false safety? Doesn't sound like a mistake to me, Luna. Nonetheless, nothing you could have done, I suppose. But
stuff?
But stuff?
No. Luna looks at him. The fuck? No. Now's not the time.
I mean, only if you're bottom.
Look.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that later, Luna. My point is, you're with new people. And unlike you, I don't let my people go easy. I'm not going to let them die, and I'm not going to let you die. I only expect that you do the same for us. I don't know anything about you except your failures, Luna. That being said, you've stood with us this entire time without so much as a complaint. I expect you to pay more attention going forward. And I'll do my part to keep your people safe.
Luna's bruise throbs.
Luna just stares at him. He's just like, Luna, I was not trying to be chastised right now.
But now's the time to do it, Luna, because I'm leaving. And one of the things I can't control is you. So I need to know, with a heart of gold, that you will do the things you need to do to protect our party.
I mean, I feel like I've done my part so far.
Luna, I haven't asked you to do anything too extreme. And I haven't made a big deal of your shortcomings to this point. Hell, I haven't even asked the questions I want to ask you. That being said, we need you. We need you to do more. And he pokes the bruise, and something about that
smacks the hand away and holds his chest a little bit.
Yeah, you don't like it when people poke you in the chest, huh?
It's not like you have a fucking bruise, asshole.
Well, Cade lifts up his shirt where Kydral had literally squeezed his ribs into breaking. Yeah, no, sure.
No, fair point.
Just a bunch of bruised men poked at each other.
Fighters, real knuckle duster, gentlemen.
Yeah, at least yours isn't as dated, isn't fresh though.
Wrong, bruised man.
I mean, Luna's not strong at this moment.
Cade hands you a piece of squirrel surprise that he swiped from one of the fires. Yeah, well, go do something about that injury and eat up. You got a long trip back, I suppose. How long does it take to get to your village, anyways, from the portal?
About 2 days.
That's not too bad to travel. Good. That means you can be in and out of your Silger's Keep by the end of the week, huh? I expect to see you guys somewhere in the Elven Kingdom in 2.
Maybe
Your
2.5.
passive perceptions.
Mine?
Cade's got an 18 for passive perception.
A 12.
27.
All right. 27.
Yeah, we went over
Yeah.
this last session.
Luna's cracked,
We
guy.
did. We did. Okay.
Why? Why do you have
That's what I was waiting for. Like, you obviously didn't get past me, so like.
Ceras, what do you
You're cooking over there.
You don't see Ceras. You see a guy. you see a random barbarian kind of just like leaning on a building.
Leaning on a building? You mean
He's just
a tent?
standing
Yeah.
outside. Yeah.
He's just
Yeah.
standing there.
He's just chilling.
What is up, my homies?
What is up, my normal barians?
Kate, why is that guy in our area?
Is he just standing there suspiciously, or do we even acknowledge his presence?
He's just sitting there.
Luna looks over at Kate. You see that guy just standing off in the distance looking at us?
Don't try to distract me. I don't care about that guy. He's just some fucking guy. The point
Why the
is,
fuck is he watching us?
maybe he thinks you're pretty. Go tell him. Go tell him you like butt stuff.
I mean, if anything, I'm not the furry here. It's you.
I mean, why has he got to be a furry? I don't understand.
I'm not into him. You might be.
But he's clearly human, and you're human. So why would he be interested in the dog?
Maybe he's weird.
Maybe he's just into you, Josh. I mean, Luna.
Who is this Josh that you speak of?
Sorry. Sometimes I get the names mixed up. You remind me of an old friend. Real bulk gentleman. He liked Sleepless Vest.
Oh, kind of like myself. Luna kind of brushes his shoulders a little bit.
Cade puts his hand on your shoulder, and I'm going to tell you what I told him. They're not cool.
Wow. Go fuck yourself.
I won't. Appreciate the offering of advice. Cade plucks you in the bruise and walks off. I'm going to find a new loot. Tell everybody how long it'll take to get to your village.
Fucking
And pack up. We leave first thing in the morning.
Luna casts his fucking animal spirit to heal him.
How far away is the little camp from the bar?
Oh,
It's
it's like
very
it's on the
far.
it's on the outskirts of the tribe. So it's like a mile out.
Okay, Michaelo's just walking in this
Or
barbarian.
it's at least 300 feet out because you heard the lightning.
Michaelo's just walking in this barbarian tent, reading the book, not really
Oh.
paying attention where he's going. He thinks he's going
Eden's-
to camp, but he doesn't know.
Eden sees you walking.
No.
Hey, you lost, stranger?
No, I'm reading this book.
What's that book about? She kind of like positions herself between you and the book, with her butt towards you but face towards the book.
Whoa!
He he holds the book up. Kydros for Dummies.
Are you a dummy?
Yes.
She hasn't moved from like in front of you, even though you moved the book.
Michaelo just keeps on walking.
She keeps like positioning herself in front of you, so you keep like zigzagging.
Yeah, I do.
Hey, stop ignoring me. What's so interesting about the book? And she tries to take it from you.
Michaelo looks up and goes, "What's so interesting about you?"
Well, I'm alive. The book isn't.
Yeah, well, this book is important to me. You're not.
Eating gives you like a head to toe shimmy. Well, the book doesn't have titties, does it?
I don't care. I'm a turtle.
What are you scared of A cups?
I'm a turtle.
She rolls her eyes.
I don't even know if you're a hot girl or not. I'm a turtle. And Michaelo keeps on walking.
What's your passive perception?
12.
You see a barbarian guy standing off to the side.
What's with that guy?
He's not saying anything. He's just looking at you.
Eden walks up to this random barbarian. So, you stare often?
He turns around and walks away.
Why does nobody want to talk to me? She stomps her foot and starts following you. Hey, what's wrong with me? Why don't people like me?
Maybe you're too pushy. I don't know.
Maybe you're an asshole, turtle. And she storms off towards the gentleman walking.
You're not gonna get anybody like that. I mean, you're being pushy.
Guys, Eden hasn't had an ounce of affectionate touch since Draven. Anyways,
First of all, Draven didn't touch her.
Damn.
this
You
is
know,
true.
okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
So, has anybody seen? Cade walks over to Luna. Speaking of, have you seen Ceras?
What's your passive perception?
18.
You see a barbarian guy.
You see a barbarian guy, and he's just standing there looking at you. He's leaned against the building, his arms crossed.
Cade is going to roll a perception to look out in the crowd.
He's mean mugging you.
I'm gonna see where this goes. I've got a +4 to perception. I rolled not good. I rolled a 15.
Again, Kate, do you? I haven't seen Ceras in a minute, but like, do you see that guy fucking staring daggers at me?
Go talk to him if you're so fucking interested. I told you if you like him, you gotta go talk to him first.
Fine. I'll go speak to him.
Good, you should, because he's clearly interested in you. Clearly.
Luna walks over to the guy. Excuse me. Luna kind of waves his hand in front of him. Are you okay? You seem to be staring.
He turns around and walks away.
Excuse me, sir. Luna reaches and puts his hand on his shoulder.
Your hand goes straight through him.
Can't see this. What? Fuck is this?
This has got to really fuck up Luna too. Since
Tyrum walks up to Cade. Hey, have you seen Ceras? I've been looking for her.
Cade like rotates Tyrum's face to Luna's hand in the guy. Do you see that?
Luna kind of shuffles back and falls on his ass.
Luna, get away from him! You can't do that to people!
My hand went through that person!
I thought you said you had control over your little freak out.
What are you talking about? You don't see this? This
Ceras.
is
Cade takes a little rock that he picks up off the ground while he's awestruck, and he just throws it at you. That is a
Ceras is not there.
He throws it at the barbarian.
The rock passes through the barbarian.
It just kind of topples on the ground.
Luna freaks out again. He turns back and looks at you. Did you see that?
You hear stomping. You hear stomping in the distance, like things clattering. You hear the sound of
Bells.
buckets. You hear bells. You hear buckets. Servos.
Luna freezes.
Roaring.
All right, kid. Where you at? Where you hiding? I hear those little jingly bells.
And you see Ceras like burst through an alleyway, eyes wide, and she sees you all standing here. Have you seen a barbarian man walking around? He should just like look at you for a little bit and then turn around and walk away.
Kate throws another rock at the barbarian.
She looks over. Oh, thank God! And she runs over. She runs over, I guess. And the real question is, how would you stop? How do you end it? I think You know,
Ceras, roll me an investigation on the item.
Ceras already investigated and reverse engineered it, right?
That is true. Okay, yeah. How do you stop it? My bad.
I think she reverse engineered it, and created a duplicate, but I don't think she considered how to turn it off. You know what? She is gonna go ahead. Guys, you need to help me find the drone. It should be flying around here somewhere within 120 feet.
Kade
the
quickly.
sky.
Anywhere within
Are we sure it's not
120
inside bucket?
feet. But well, if you, I mean, maybe the no.
Cade's already looking around for something that's hovering. What exactly are we looking for here, kid? What is this? The thing that
Okay,
Michaelo gave you?
Oh yeah, that thing Michaelo gave me. It looks like that, but cooler. That's
You
it.
all, you see Cade close his eyes and perk his ears up as he stands quietly for a second. And then he
and looks around.
Cade opens his eyes and throws a rock. You hear a quick tink bzzz, as the as the drone falls down.
Did it break the concentration?
It is not a concentration duration.
Oh damn!
Not a concentration spell.
No, the spell is
but
still active, but the drone is out of the sky.
I would say it is, as you said, it is a spell programmed through artificery, right? Once the power supply is cut off to the artifice spell, I feel like it would cut off. And it'd kind of like be killing the spellcaster.
So if you were to hit the device while it is projecting something, would that not disrupt the spell?
It would a little bit, but
so
as long as the drone's not broken, right?
If you punched a refrigerator, would it stop working?
Fair point. Depending on how hard you hit that
Is Goku punching
him? Exactly.
Okay, that's a good way to think about that.
But I think a rock would probably. It's a small device. I think a rock would like knock it down at least. At least it's got two functions: powering the spell and flying nearby it quietly.
Right.
So I think if Kade, let's go.
Alright, toss it up, short stack. It's out of the sky. Grab it. It's starting to like balance. Get the fucking thing.
Ceras scrambles to it and grabs it, picks it up and grabs it, and then she takes her needle and like pries open a little access panel and like uses it like a little phone reset button and just presses it.
Ceras, keep track of your toys.
Come on, Tyrum. This is very useful. It could be very useful. I was just trying to figure out how to, I was doing a test. And
yeah, Tyrum, imagine if that peacekeeper saw that guy instead.
Unfortunately,
the peacekeeper should be seeing nothing but her eyelids.
I can't argue with you there.
Yes, you're right. Eyelids. So she should be like gently asleep or something. Seeing requires living and all that, Tyrum. Sarah starts creeping backwards as Tyrum smolders. I guess. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Hey, kid! Before you walk off, make sure you're prepared. We leave first thing in the morning.
Oh well, I've got some modifications to make the bucket, so I'll get on that.
All right. Well, as long as you're ready to leave by daybreak, you've got a couple hours back to that that portal.
You know what? Let's go around and look at the shops to see if there's anything.
Oh my god.
Ceras says you walk through this barbarian camp. The only type of shop you see is weapon shops.
Well, let's see. Maybe a weapons shop has some weapon stuff. Yes.
Yes, sure. You see a large tent. It has barbarians flowing in and out of it, and you hear hammering from the inside. Seems like maybe a blacksmith is inside.
Let's see. I just need to check all of my components. Rotten food. I've been choosing spells that require cheap components, so
yes,
I shouldn't need much.
Ceras, what's your passive perception?
10.
Okay, you see Michaelo in his book, and he's going, "Oh, so Tidris was also a warrior and a girl." As he just keeps on walking.
Ceres like looks at him as he goes by. She smiles and then keeps walking. The only thing Ceres needs is sulfur and bat guano. Oh, and bubble gum.
That shit bubblegum and
That shit, bubble gum and sulfur.
Most start checking under tables for bubblegum.
She needs let's see, where was it again? In gum Arabic. I'm pretty sure that's just like a thing that's in bubble gum. Yeah, it's just something that's in bubble gum. It's from a tree.
Well, the barbarians do have a little bubblegum shop by the counter in the weapons store. Barbarians love bubblegum. Keeps them focused in battle. And they're not fresh.
Excuse me, sir, do you have any bat shit?
You see the you see the blacksmith stare at it for a minute, and then he looks at you. What does it say?
Ceres frowns, her eyes like eyebrows go up like really, and then she draws a picture of a bat taking a shit.
Simon.
No, fine.
Simon's like, I kind of hate this. You don't have to draw it. He looks at you and he's like, "Is that a bat?"
And Ceres nods.
And he tilts his head. You asking me to give you shit?
Ceres nods and then points at the bat again.
You want bat shit?
Nods.
Oh, well, you're just in luck. He goes to the back and opens a little closet where he's got a family of fruit bats. They grow my peaches with me. And on the floor there is bat shit. It looks like it hasn't been cleaned in months.
Ceres
I love
just
my bats.
scrapes a bunch of it into a pouch.
You're an odd one, huh?
Ceres looks at him and gives him a thumbs up.
You also notice a little like bucket of liquid sulfur sitting next to his iron and where he forges.
Ceres kind of shrugs and points at the sulfur too.
Oh, you want something to drink?
Ceres shakes her head and then points at the bucket of sulfur.
He picks up the bucket of sulfur and he takes a sip. And then he hands it to you. Well, go on, take a drink, and then get out of my shop.
Okay, Ceres looks at him and doesn't want to offend him, so she's gonna roll a Constitution save.
You're about to drink non-metallic liquid metal.
That is a 14, and also sulfur is not metal.
Is non-metallic abundant in S symbol? It isn't. It's not what I thought it was at all. It's a crystal.
Yeah.
It's a rock.
That is not what I thought it was at all. So yeah, you're drinking like powdered rock. You're drinking sulfur sand.
It's probably the most foul-smelling and tasting thing ever.
It's bright yellow and it's odorless.
Sulfur is sulfur.
At room temperature, it's a bright yellow, crystalline, odorless solid.
They say rotten eggs smells like sulfur.
But that's not in solid state.
Yeah.
It's up. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's not
like
so gas. Huh?
Right.
No, yeah, it's like sand. And he uses it to like dry the material, like the weapons when he's done casting, and cool them off.
So take a drink, or
I mean, yeah, you're drinking sand for sure.
That is a 7 on the die. That's +7 with my modifier. That's a 14.
Wow.
Sarah, it's like this. It's like the cinnamon challenge, but you take the drink.
Sarah's like smiles and a big bunch of dust comes out of her mouth. Like she looks like she's in pain. Gives him
He
a
look-
thumbs up.
He looks you dead in
around.
the eyes and spits the sand out. I didn't actually think you'd drink it. You take the fucking bucket, you psychopath, and get out of my shop.
Ceras quickly leaves the shop.
Luna walks in the shop.
Oh my god.
And you are...
Hi, sir. My name's Luna. I would like to purchase a spear if you have one by chance.
He points at the wall. There's like a wall of great value, like regular wooden spears. Grab one. It's 30 gold. Leave.
All right. But you said they were wooden spears?
Yep, they're just regular spears.
Dang. Do you have any metal tip spears?
He points at the other wall. There's like a steel-handled spear with stone tips. Those are 50 gold.
Stone tips. Interesting. You know, thanks. Thank you for showing me around. You have a good one. And Luna walks out.
Oh, these fucking tourists. What is this? He goes back to him.
Ceras walks in. What's your name?
The name's Sulf. I am the Sulfbarian. Yes.
How did she ask his name?
Right?
She just did it with a puppet.
She whipped that puppet out.
Mhm.
She did it non-canonically and used mental magics. Are you happy?
No.
Fuck you.
There's your answer.
All right. Is there anything anybody else would like to do in this village before we split the party and depart on the next part of the
No.
adventures?
I wanted to, actually look at...
Shut up, Josh. Shut up.
Okay, fine, whatever.
No,
completely forego
Josh.
something that I want to do with a certain fucking character. That's fine, it's whatever.
You talk to Satilla to get her blood. What do you do with it next? The girl does not like the fact that you drew her blood, but you get about a pint and a half before she starts flipping out a little bit.
Well, I need Ceras for the next part to help me analyze that shit.
All right.
But we could totally save it for later because I have her blood distilled. So let's move on.
All right. So the morning rolls around at dawn, and Kade is fully packed and ready to go. He's already got his spirit mount, which is now an owl bear because we're higher leveled. He's sitting up there, and he looks at Tyrum. So are you going to use the spirit mount, or do you want Luna to make you more horses?
Tyrum uses the spirit mount.
Hell yeah. What is your spirit mount? Any animal of a challenge rating of 3 or lower.
You act like I know what animals are that rating.
I don't know, man. That's fair. What do you want to ride, Tyrum?
Your mom shit lips.
Oh!
Spicy.
It's an owl bear, but black.
Fuck yeah.
And bigger.
Wow.
Oh,
looks
you
like-
two are matching. Oh.
Sarah,
yeah.
shut up. But also, shut up. I need to tell you something.
Okay, sure.
All right.
Pay attention to the ravens. They will be watching.
Did something happen?
No. But they've been watching us this whole time, so you need to pay
They've
attention
been
to them.
watching us. They've been watching us since we were in the city.
Yeah. And now that I will be away, something might happen. I don't know what.
Oh no!
Yeah, kid, just be careful. I don't know what this raven business is about, but if it's anything... If I had to guess, I don't want anything to do. Anyways,
Hey,
Michaelo,
hey,
Luna.
Oh,
The both... Michaelo! Luna!
yeah.
You don't have to shout my name. I'm right here.
I wanted to shout your name, Luna. It made me feel better. Listen to Ceras. I'm leaving her in charge.
Interesting.
Trust me, the kid can handle more situations than the both of your brain cells put together. I trust her wholeheartedly, and if I find out that you... Just do what she says, all right? I don't think you won't. but
Luna
I'm gonna say it
is
anyways.
hearing him, but again, not paying attention because he's annoyed at him. Yes. Luna, she's in charge. She's in charge.
Luna like shooing him off and starts reaching for his gun.
Yes,
You know what?
Kade, don't you worry. We'll listen to her.
If
She's
there were
in charge.
kids around, I'd shoot you twice.
Luna,
Yes.
I just wanted to let you know. I didn't need to hit you that hard.
Luna's eyes
I think you
just
should hit him
squint
again.
towards him.
I think you should hit him a second time.
Kade, shut your fucking ass up.
Hey, Tyrum, can you hit him
fucking
again?
instigate
Actually, I
asshole.
didn't see it the first time.
You
Ceras,
sure
did
as
you
hell
see
heard
it?
Didn't you?
I think me and Ceras need to see it.
Maybe he could do it to your chest.
Oh, I'm not the one that's got hit with the fucking hammer. That was your dumbass. I'd have dodged.
All right, enough, Kade.
Cade rolls his eyes. Fine.
Michael,
Uh,
read
Yes.
your
Kade.
book.
Yeah.
Remember all the training that we've had over these past few days.
Michaelo, I want you to give me a quick reminiscence of what you've learned.
Never be open. So Michaelo has his hands up.
Luna kind of just depresses a little bit.
It's the last time I leave my arms open for an attack like that.
Cade helps Attila and Katara up onto his owlbear. They sit in front of him.
Please take good care of them, Cade.
I take good
No,
care of
you
them
will.
without your permission, but thanks for the advice.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
okay.
Hey,
Quit
Satilla.
being an asshole, cunt.
Says the asshole.
Hey,
Cade
Satilla.
puts
You
both
two gonna
hands on.
kiss?
No, I'm gonna butt fuck him later. I've decided.
You're not fucking me. No one's fucking me.
In
I'll
front
fuck
of the
you if I wanna.
kids.
Cade's got his hand over Satilla and Katara's like ears, but he's squishing
Enough.
both of their heads together.
You two can have your lovers' quarrel when we get back.
Cade rolls his eyes. I'm
Satilla.
gonna shoot him. She looks at you, Michaelo, with eagerness in her heart, and
Are
her
you
little
Anderson?
tail is wet.
Cade is like a massive fan of King, the wrestler.
Really? Is he? Who's? You
He
said
knows
King?
everything. He knows
He
everything.
knows everything. Cade knows everything about King.
Mm-hmm. The wrestler
Okay.
that you love.
Good. We'll have so much to talk about.
Interesting.
I can't wait. This trip is going to be amazing.
Michaelo looks at Cade and smiles. And then
Cade
walks
squints
away.
at you. God damn it. Great. It's going to be a wonderful trip.
All right, guys, let's go.
Luna tripped in the snow.
Face first.
That hurt.
Face first. All right. So, Fang, you've been quiet this whole time, and I imagine you're standing behind the party like an edgelord. Hasn't said a word to anybody. You've been feeling through your powers, your magic, and you've been so locked in that you're kind of on autopilot. You will now be traveling with Michaelo, Luna, and Ceras. You have any final words to say to Cade and Tyrum as they ride off with the three survivors?
No, but he turns one last time back to the village to see if he can see the Farmbarian.
She's waving from the tavern.
He looks directly towards the Farmbarian. Don't worry, dear. I'll be back for you soon.
In a very scandalous way. She kind of like she makes a gesture at you.
Oh, my sweet, I will come get you soon.
She blows you a kiss.
My sweet.
My sweet. She blows you a kiss as how many is that you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, alright, as the four of you depart into the forest. Cade and Tyrum will be having their own side quests, but that'll be talked through at work. You guys make it back to the portal. That tree that you entered it out of at Newest Yorkshire. Luna, Ceras, the two of you approach the portal. It's been a couple hours since you've left the tribe of barbarians, and finally, Luna is going home.
Michaelo would like to roll a perception before we get to the portal.
All right.
Or, like, right in front of the portal.
Okay. Go
That's
ahead.
A 22.
What are you trying to perceive?
Anybody following us?
Nobody's following you.
Okay. Better not be fucking lying.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I feel
It's-
like I would know. Unless it's a
Ceres
magical
looks-
creature.
Ceres looks over at Luna. So, were you able to ask your friend about how to, not die when we enter, your people's game?
Michaelo and Fang, you both hear her say that or sign this.
She's signing.
She can't sign. None of
No,
us
I'm
know
writing
sign
it.
language.
Fang can read it though.
Thing does.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wasn't she teaching one of you? I don't know.
She was
Alright, so
supposed to
she's-
teach me, but we never got around to it.
Valid. All right. Well, then she's writing on her board. My apologies. You guys take over. You do the thing. My
We're
bad.
gonna die.
Got distracted with some other kind of talk.
What do you mean you got distracted?
I learned a few things about how my village got invaded.
Oh, great. So while you were participating in history lessons, we were over here assuming that you were doing your job and making sure we wouldn't immediately burst into unholy flame upon entering this village.
Listen, I'm
What-
sure
so-
you're
We're gonna
fine.
burn alive.
You're sure we'll be fine, but how are you sure we'll be fine?
Look,
He is making an assumption.
I'm making an assumption based off of a hypothesis that has
Do
yet
you
to
not
be
hear how
proven.
bad that sounds?
It does sound godly awful, I know. However, it's literally the only way in. Plus, you'll be riding Raito. You'll be fine.
That's it. That is it. Give me Raito.
Michael is gonna assume that they're gonna figure it out, so he's gonna keep reading his book.
I'm starting to think I should have gone with Kade instead.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be
Ryan,
Fang,
roll
come
a
with
religion.
me.
A religion.
Fang climbs on the back of Raito with Ceres.
15.
You have read in Kydros for Dummies the simple phrase, all things are possible through Kydros' light. So-
Michael puts his hand on Ceres' shoulder. All things are possible through Kydros' light.
Ceres slowly turns her head towards you with a look of shock and disgust on at the same time. And then she
Michaelo looks really
back at
proud.
Fang. Yeah. She looks back at Fang.
Fang clutches onto Raito a little harder. Sure.
Raito growls at you. Right, Raito doesn't really know you, Fang, but you're both cats, so he's allowing this.
Look, cat. I just want to make it through safe.
Please
And then
don't piss off my cat.
Raito swifts the back of your head with its tail playfully.
Alright, Luna, let's go find those flowers so that
Fang
the baby will live.
Yeah. I hope you guys like tattoos.
What's a tattoo?
Excuse me?
Apparently, we need them to even enter the village with half a chance to make it through without dying.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Or we'll be lost in some fog of mysticism forever.
I'm sure it'll be fine. We have Kydros' light, guys.
That's disgusting. Please stop saying that in my presence.
Michaelo, do you even believe in Kydros?
Right?
I don't know. This book is really good, though, guys. It might be the best book I've ever read.
Is
I
it
bet
the
it's
only
the
How many
only book
books have
you
you
ever
read?
read.
Barraging fucking Michaelo. I've read books before.
I've read sentences. Michaelo steps onto the portal. Well, are we going?
Yeah, let's go. Oh boy.
I don't
Sir-
like this in the slightest.
I hate these portals.
Ceres looks over at Fang. Okay, Fang, we are obviously the only two sane people here. So what happens if we find ourselves in the field of mist? You can cast fly on us, right? We can fly
Yes.
out of there, right?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
After Luna says,
Okay.
"I hate these portals," Michaelo goes, "Don't worry. Tydrus's light will guide us."
Does Michaelo activate the portal after saying that?
Yes.
Oh dear lord.
Roll a religion?
Yes.
I gotta roll a religion again.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a 10.
Oh fuck.
Nothing happens.
Hydros does not protect you.
Well, as
So
the
what is
portal
it we have- Go ahead.
I was gonna say, as the portal activates, you all find yourself warped. Ceras, do you enter the coordinates to Buena Fortuna before Michaelo hit that button?
I think Ceres was still like
You all end up back in the underground and dead end, teleported to where Papa Jock died.
Well, Tydrus's light
Huh.
must have made us want to go here. As
Don't
Michaelo
we have
starts
to
walking
roll
off
for
the portal.
Constitution again once we do?
What are we doing?
No, it's only for the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought okay, interesting.
This is not where we're supposed to be.
Ceres enters in the new coordinates and activates the portal.
As you
Now we
port,
can roll Constitution.
yeah.
Oh.
As all of you warp
great.
to a new portal location. First of all, roll me your cons.
Well,
That's an 11.
hold on, wait,
13.
15. There we go.
12.
Anything under 15 throws up.
Fang just starts hurling over the side of Raito.
Raito kind of shakes you off so that you fall into the snow. Your face is now in the throw up.
Tydrus's light
Fang throws up even more.
will guide me.
Luna inhales. Feels good to be back.
Luna,
Puke everywhere.
there is puke everywhere. The lot of you are at the base of a mountain, above which is a circling, swirling storm. It looks rageful and it looks large. It completely engulfs the mountain's peak. You are all very bottom. A small river of ice water flows through. You are basically in what appears to be a slight canyon almost. It's not that low, but once you get up past these rocks, you enter into the forest that you can see leads up the side of the mountain. It's beautiful. The color of the portal reflecting off the ice really makes you feel magical in the moment. All of you are throwing up, but when you come to your senses, you notice that this place is beautiful. Luna, you take a deep breath and everything feels like home. You haven't walked through this portal like this in quite some time. And just a fact check, guys, I think we're 6 months into this campaign, right? 6 or 8. We've been together for a while. So, it's been a little bit since Luna's been home. That being said, you all hear screaming. God damn it, Stuffles, run!
Told you, Stuffy!
Oh my
God,
god.
your little fucking legs aren't getting us anywhere, and if you didn't get mine eaten, we wouldn't be in this. Who throws rocks and yetis? Luna, when you hear this,
I don't regret this at all, Stuffy.
you fucking should, Stuffles! We're gonna die now! We did all this work to get out of that goddamn pit and we're gonna fucking die and it's your goddamn fault! The party sees two large Yetis chasing two teddy bears, one of which appears to be cut in half. Luna, you know that Yetis are non-aggressive, but they are territorial and they are easily angered if you do piss them off. They are violent, and they will act accordingly to defend their territories.
Was that a
Mona, it
fucking
is
teddy
none
bear?
of our business. It is none of our business.
Stuffles! There's people! Stuffles! If we get over there, maybe we can use them. We gotta get to those guys over there. You see that pretty light? It's flowing all into this cavern. Maybe they'll help us. Run!
Michaelo steps in front of the party.
You guys, we can fly away if we're quick enough. Do we want to get involved?
Maybe they need Hydros' light.
Fang gathers everyone. It puts a hand on everyone and casts fly.
Fang, before you cast fly, Luna, roll me a perception.
What? Okay. Hold on.
You know what, Snugs? If we went over there to those people, it wouldn't be fair to the Yetis.
You're right, but Stuffles, I don't want to fight any more monsters. I'm tired.
That's 17.
Luna, you notice one thing that is very berserk, very very disturbed, very very bizarre adventure. You notice that these teddy bears look like toys crafted by the toy maker in your village. They look almost exactly like a toy given to any young Ysildra's Keepian, and you know this because you've been around these toys all your life. These kids are given toys at a young age to symbol humanity and softness. These two teddy bears are running for their lives.
Stuffles ain't running from jack fucking shit, Snugs.
Yeah, well,
you
How
go
are
in
those
and
things
enjoy this
walking?
fucking fight.
Stuffles, I'm tired of getting blood in my goddamn stomach.
That's it. You're going in the fucking backpack.
Put me in the fucking bag. I'm not going. I won't do it. I won't do. Stop. Roll me.
Roll you a what?
Not you.
Nat 20.
Fuck! You stuff Snugs in the bag. You all see this teddy bear turn and face the Yetis. Roll me initiative, Jay.
What the fuck?
Michaelo steps in front of the party.
Okay.
Luna's
My initiative
dumbfounded.
was a 16.
Well, you rolled higher than both the goddamn Yetis. Stuffles is first, with the Yetis coming second and third.
Stuffles pulls out a great sword and his scimitar.
You all see this teddy bear whip out a great sword with one hand that's big, just about as big as Raito, and he's got a scimitar in his other hand.
Luna's jaw drops.
What in the hell is with that toy?
You son of a bitch!
What is
Fuck up,
happening?
Snugs.
You can't make me, you piece of shit!
Stuffles gets heroic inspiration.
What the fuck?
What's it called? Let's see. Is there a battle map for this, or am I just gonna keep looking?
Oh shit! My bad. I didn't realize the party didn't move. All right. Can you all see?
Yeah. I can't control Stuffles though.
God damn it! Why does it do this to me every time? All right, I gotta make sure Damien can control Fang.
I can.
Oh, that's a first. All right. Funny enough, Jay, you should be able to control them both.
I can now. Okay. Sweet.
So yeah, Fang, before you cast fly, you watch this teddy bear jump into action after stuffing the other bear in the bag.
Stuffles.
Fang needs to be back here.
Stuffles
1, 2, 3.
runs at the first Yeti, and it is a
15 is the AC.
okay. It's a dirty 20 to hit.
Disgusting.
All right. Okay, you said it's a 15 to hit. Okay, so
Yep.
the second one doesn't hit, but since Stuffles is using his great sword to attack, um, and he missed with the second swing, the the great sword has the graze property, which means it's still gonna take damage from that swing. And then gonna swing again, and that is oh my god. So Stuffles just rolled a 19 on the die, and because he's a fighter, he gets improved criticals. So that's a critical.
God damn it. Stuffles is going to be a problem, and I love that. Whoop this Yeti's ass and tell me how much damage he takes, and describe how you're doing it.
And the bonus, the bonus attack with my bonus action, since I'm weapon fighting, does not does not land. It was an absolute nat one in teddy bear fashion. So let's roll this. Okay.
You all see this teddy bear turn around after stuffing his brother in the bag and start wailing on this Yeti. Luna, you know more than that. That's fucking crazy. Yetis are mystic creatures that your village knows not to mess with. Also, if you want to
Right.
join combat, you gotta roll me initiative.
And then
Guys, Luna's
That's a
kind of
natural
just walking
20.
away.
No, I was dashing. Now I'm done with my movement. But yeah, it's a natural 20.
Shit! Fuck, Lun! Ceras,
Well, I
Ceras
guess
is
we're
moving-
doing this.
Ceras starts moving forwards and slapping on Bucket and like trying to make a pinging
I
sound
thought
off
you were
of him.
riding Raito.
Yeah, jumped off of Raito onto Bucket.
Oh, no.
Hopped over.
Hopped over.
Probably. No.
All right, that is an initiative of 6.
Ceras, you are last in initiative.
17 for initiative for Fang.
Ah, man, so it'll be Luna, Stuffles, Fang,
5.
Michaelo. What did you roll? Never mind. Michaelo's last in initiative.
the Yeti takes 43 damage.
Jesus Christ!
And
Did y'all see his health bar drop?
Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, they both dropped.
Yeah,
They both dropped?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You know, Yeti, this is gonna be real fun. Stugs, you really should have just shut your mouth. It's gonna be great.
I want nothing to do with this. This is stupid. It's dangerous. I'm tired of dealing with you. Matter of fact, if you take me out the bag, I'll help. The faster we finish this, the faster I don't have to deal with this dumb shit.
Luna, are there many teddy bears out here?
They don't normally speak.
But there's a lot of
hold on,
teddy bears
Excuse
out
me.
here.
I get one more attack with the scimitar because I used it.
Fucking A.
Hell yeah.
That is a 26 to hit.
It hits.
And it takes an extra 5 damage.
Sick. Trying to figure out why
I can't wait to skin you.
the Yeti roars in pain. And the Yeti is going to take its turn before. Also, you all come in at the end of this turn, obviously. He's going to use his multi-attack. 2 claws attack. Two claw attacks. That is a 19 and a 12 to hit the fucking teddy bear.
Well, one of them hits.
You take 7 cold damage, and then he's gonna use his chilling gaze on you. He looks down at you, Stuffles, makes direct eye contact. Make me a Constitution save.
That is a 21.
You pass. You take 12 cold damage. Fuck. That's it for that. But
What
the
does the
Yeti.
Yeti feel staring into the eyes?
I would say the Yeti actually is going to take a step back after it stares into your eyes. Also, you didn't.
Run!
It looks to be. It guys, you all see that it looks to be frightened a little bit. But the other Yeti is going to jump across and try to do the same thing. Neither one of those hit. So both claw attacks come wildly swinging in. Stuffles, how do you dodge all these attacks?
Just masterful weaves.
You all see this teddy bear dancing around two Yetis. And Luna, this is insane because Yetis are crazy strong.
Luna is literally mind-boggled at what he's fucking seeing.
There you go, Stuffles! Dodge them bitches! I knew they couldn't touch you! The stupid fucking Yetis! Oh, we should have dropped more rocks on them!
As the teddy bear fucking weaves all of the Yeti hits, Luna stumbles a
top
little
of initiative is Luna. So it is your turn.
Luna is teddy bears. Luna's going to use the dash action to sprint even ever further. He's getting into some kind of range. And as my bonus action, I'm going to use my wild shape to turn into a wonderful bear.
Holy shit, it's a real bear! Stuffles, do you see this? This is what we were supposed to be! Instead we're these fake fucking... God damn it! My existence! He looks at both of his hands. He can't separate his fingers. He can only move his thumbs.
Snugs, are you in the backpack? How are you seeing this?
Snug stuffed his head through the, out of the backpack while you weren't looking.
What
did you say? That echo was crazy. What did you say? Hello?
Yeah, who the fuck said that?
What did you say?
I didn't say anything. That wasn't me.
Whoa. All right, well. Yes, Snugs has his head, squeezed out of the side of the bag. His ears are still in there, but his face is out, so he can be part of the action.
So, was that all you were gonna do, Luna?
Oh yes, that is the end of my turn. I got distracted. I thought that. Yeah, sorry.
It's a real fucking bear, Stuffles. That's a real bear.
That is.
You can kill it later.
Yay!
Is it my turn now?
It is. It is.
Stuffles moves closer to this Yeti that he's already attacked. And he's gonna begin. He's gonna begin the attacks again. What else can I do?
Where's my fucking pencil?
Oh, okay, yeah.
A Yeti disappeared.
I'm trying to fix its puck. It won't let me edit them separately. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, so first slash of the great sword hits for a 16.
As it should.
Second attack with the scimitar is a 19, so that hits.
Roll me damage. Just
Oh, okay.
roll me all the damage and tell me what it looks like.
All right. So that is 9, 3 is 12, and then Shimtar is 1d.
I missed all the big number damage from these melee classes. It was refreshing.
1d6 plus 3. So right now he took 16 damage.
All right. This Yeti looks fucked. God damn.
Okay, well he's really not gonna like what happens next because I rolled a natural. It's another critical.
Great
Nice.
day. You're just fucking chopping this bitch up.
As he should.
It's Teddy Tyrum.
and that's
No,
7 plus
no, this is
3
far
is
worse.
8, so that's another 16. And then the scimitar goes again because of its property, and that's dirty 20. So
Crit.
no, dirty 20.
Oh, is it only on on the dice roll, not the final number?
Yeah. And so it takes another 5. No, it takes another 8 damage.
This Yeti drops to a knee, bleeding profusely.
You've just seen a bear masterfully chop and slice and cut this Yeti, and then and Snuffles is gonna use his bonus action and swing with the fucking greatsword. That's a 25 to hit.
It's
And that is 10 damage.
this Yeti is barely hanging on.
I'm having so much fun right now. The voices are happy. You know, Stuffles, you shouldn't say that out loud.
That's the end of Snuffles'.
Fang, it is your turn.
So, right there. Fang's going to move to right there. Let me take a gander or something. How much distance is it? Oh, okay. Fang pointing his hand up in a gun motion, of course. Lets off 2 Eldritch Blasts, 1 at each of the Yetis.
All right. I'm gonna be honest with you. Roll me damage really fast.
All right. Damage is... Where's my D10? There it is.
Found it.
8 for the first strike and 13 for the second.
All right. Well, this Yeti doesn't look very well off at all. The one that's been getting pummeled by the teddy bear. Which one do you think?
The one who's standing still.
Yeah. What fucking kind of question is that? Your turn, Fang.
Let's see. Do I have bonus action? No, that is the end of my turn.
Sick. Yeti number.
Hey, who shot my Yeti? This kill is mine.
Yeti number 1 makes a frigid growling sound, and right in front of it, it's gonna let off a cold breath. All of you make me a con save.
Hey DM, is that a legendary action?
It's not.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
I was just curious.
Oh yeah, sure. What we're curious for why?
Again, I was just curious. I wanted to know.
Oh, okay. So there wasn't any more to that curiosity. Like nothing would have happened. For perchance was.
No, nothing would have happened. Exactly.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it was a legendary action. How'd you know?
Oh, okay. Well, if it is a legendary action,
It wasn't. Damn. Fuck.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
All right. What was the save again?
You gotta pass a night.
No. For what? What?
The con save. Con
yeah.
save.
23.
Fucking hell.
Oh, hold on. I gotta do 10-2.
I like it when they fight back. You can keep trying.
And Raizo rolled a natural 20.
Raizo's immune to cold anyways.
Perfect.
Luna, you rolled a what?
16.
You're the only one that takes the full front of 45 cold damage, while the teddy bear, the teddy bear takes half.
That's Fuck.
And then it
Well,
lets out a final roar.
Shh. I'm gonna skin you and use you as a blanket.
Stuffles, you don't even get cold.
I know.
Luna breaks his wild shape and now able to speak. Why are you talking?
Listen.
Stuffles, stop! It's just another. Stuffles, it's the voice in your head. Stuffles, it's just a voice, man. Ignore it. We gotta kill this Yeti, man.
Okay, well, I'll answer the questions after I kill the Yeti.
Stupid fucking the guy distracting a teddy bear that's killing things. The fuck does this guy think he is?
His next initiative.
Yeti number 2 is going to charge this way. He goes tumbling down the path, and he runs into you, Michaelo. But he was actually looking at Fang for shooting him with an Eldritch Blast. So, he is going to use his chilling gaze on Fang.
Michaelo kind of
Fang.
moves to the side to let the Yeti go through.
Fang, roll me another con save.
Alright.
Remember, Fang!
There's an 18.
Kydrus's light will guide you!
Yeah, Fang fails. Fang failed the con save. So, as you say that, Fang is paralyzed. It takes 21 cold damage.
Fucking Michaelo.
Maybe not this time, but definitely next time.
You didn't believe enough.
You didn't believe. It's then going to use both of its claw attacks on you, Michaelo. That is a 27 to hit and a 21 to hit.
Ow.
Yeah.
You take 28 slashing damage and 7 cold damage.
Wow.
Wow. Ceras, it's your turn at initiative.
Ceras looks at all of the mayhem that has been going on.
It started almost immediately out the gate.
Yeah, so quick question. This river, it's obviously an ice river, right? Or is it crackling with energy?
No, it is an ice river. There's ice bits and pieces of ice flowing through it. It's cold. It's yes. Cold as shit.
All right.
But there might be traces of like cold mana running through it. This is a very mana-rich place.
15, 20, 25, 30 with Ceras on his back. And then Ceras will jump off. And then Ceras will use her action to create the tiny cannon.
Eldritch Cannon.
Eldritch Cannon. And that's her action. And then as a bonus action... Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Where are my spellies?
Simon, that bee is your drone. You should be able to move it.
B. B. Anyways, Bucket's gonna do a little blast, and then the other
blast.
do a blast.
Oh man, light him up.
And hopefully slam him into a wall and do some extra damage.
It depends on if you hit.
We'll see. We'll see. Please, I hope I hit. You know, it is where's my thing here? Bucket is going to use his supercharger as well.
Oh goddamn! This Yeti's never seen such advanced technology. It's about to get gunned down in the streets like a 21 Savage song.
Oh yeah, I do a ranged spell attack based on my stat, and my spell bonus is it's a +9 now.
Holy shit!
Oh baby, Maybe so. That's a 15 plus 9 to hit for Bucket,
It hits.
and that is a 18 to hit from
Uh-huh.
the. They both hit. All right, and then Bucket is going to make. Yeah, they're both force ballistas, so that is an extra 1d8 plus 4. So let's count up all the d8s we're doing.
When both the force ballistas shoot this Yeti into the wall, a couple rocks fall from overhead, and it takes a large rock to the head, taking another 15 bludgeoning damage.
It takes 31 damage plus the 15, so 46 damage in total.
God damn. Okay.
And it gets
It is also
and
knocked
then
prone because
it's
10
not
feet
prone.
into. Yeah, because it didn't move the whole 10 feet back.
And then as a bonus action, what can Ceras do? Where's all my bonus action spells?
Stuffles, you see this Yeti getting gunned down as you glance over your shoulder. You've never seen magic like this.
Interesting.
As you go back to stabbing the other Yeti.
Ceras is going to go ahead and, as her bonus action, cast Sanctuary on Michaelo.
Hells yeah.
It's Kydros' light.
It's Kydros' light!
It shines upon me.
So Ceras loads a shard of mirror, which is the component, into the cannon, and just like shoots it as it's like a small hail of mirror slivers at Michaelo, and then they start whirling around him, flashing and confusing the
Yeti.
The Yeti. Yeah.
Fuck yes. Top of initiative. No, actually, it's Michaelos. Kidding. I'm being silly.
What does Sanctuary do to me again?
I miscalculated. Just take your turn, because if you attack anything, then it just fizzles.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Michael is gonna spend 3 key points, 2 for hockey to add to my AC,
Right.
and 1 to take the what's it called? Patient defense. And he has his side and sword out,
Sick.
and that is my turn.
When you activate the hockey, what does Saracen Bang see standing from the other side of that cliff?
Shadows engulf Michaelo. He almost looks like a real ninja.
What the hell is happening to him?
Good question. Luna, it is your turn in initiative, good sir.
Wonderful. I'm going to cast Long Stride on myself, and I'm going to sit here and let the bear cut up what's his face, because he said it was his kill, and pass my turn.
Okay.
I respect that.
Alphas!
I don't. He could have came over here.
No, I'm going to back the teddy bear up. You guys are fine. You're multiple
Don't
of you.
give up now, Yeti. I see the potential.
The Yeti looks so weak. It looks like it's going to pass out and collapse at any moment. It's breathing heavy. It's bleeding from orifices it shouldn't be bleeding from.
Stuffles misses his attack, but the Yeti still takes 11 damage.
Stuffles, you miss your attack and the Yeti dies.
Oh my god! I didn't get to give the full attack. Snugs, I'm getting angry.
Stuffles, calm down! Stuffles, there's another Yeti right over there! Let's go get that Yeti!
You're right.
Alright, okay, give me a hug, bud. Come on. It's okay.
Stuffles takes Snugs out of the bag and gives him a
Freedom!
hug.
Takes the hug.
Some of the stuffing out of
Oh no.
Stuffles, be a doll and pick that shit up for me, man. Please.
Yeah, I got you.
You know, I hate to say it again, but I wouldn't be leaking stuffing if you didn't push me into that fucking werewolf.
I
What did he
stand
say?
by my actions.
You shouldn't have done that. It's not nice. It's not nice to do that.
Oh my god.
Luna is absolutely fucking dumbfounded.
Luna, you watch both these teddy bears arguing as they walk past you without paying you a second sense of attention.
Luna's jaw is dropped and he's just watching them walk by.
Hey, Stuffles, how many attacks do you think it's going to take to kill the other Yeti?
I don't know. He looks like he's already kind of getting bitched.
Well, there's a lot of us now. Are we going to be nice to these guys? They seem pretty cool.
Well, now that one's not a bear, I know I can't just kill him all of a sudden.
Yeah, hunting's only fun when it's animals. Real people suck. That's why we're going to go kill all those werewolves.
No one said anything about it not being fun to hunt real people.
I said that, Stuffles. I didn't speak for you, though.
Good. 'Cause-
Yeah!
Anyway, yeah, Stuffles doesn't have a whole lot of fucking moves. He ends his
he doesn't. Fang, it is your turn. You think that cat over there is cool? You think he tastes good? Not that I need to eat anyways.
Does Fang
but
hear
I
that?
don't really appreciate that he tried to take my kill.
Yeah, that was kind of a bitch move, but I'm sure he was just trying to help, right? It's all about intentions.
I didn't ask for help, Snugs.
Well, he still tried to help, so you should be at least a little respectful to the cat.
Fang is
Lock
a
backpack time again.
Please don't put me back in the backpack again. It's your fault I can't walk.
Fang is
I have
going
to
to
hear
fire
about
2
this
Eldritch
one
blasts
more
at the
time.
Yeti.
Good. You didn't do something stupid. Roll the hit.
The 19 plus 6.
Yeah.
25 to hit.
Yeah.
Right.
You just roll me my damage, you fucking asshole.
That's gonna be a total of 22 damage for both strikes.
Yes.
Yes. And before he ends his turn, Fang is going to fly about oh, I didn't realize I was still measuring. About here.
Recovering from its concussion that just happened, the Yeti is going to do the only thing it knows. It's gonna run. Yeah, it hauls ass up the mountain. But the rocks crumble under the weight of the Yeti, and it falls back down to the platform, taking 20 bludgeoning damage because the motherfucker rolled a nat 1.
Wow.
Yeah, talk about bad luck. The Yeti is now prone. It is Ceras' turn. Ceras, you see this Yeti struggling to get up from underneath the rubble of rocks, flailing its mighty, powerful arms.
Let's see. Ceras is gonna go ahead and you know what Ceras is gonna do, because it really seems like this creature is covered in it's obviously acclimated to the snow. So I think
Set it
Ceras
on
is
fire.
gonna go ahead and I don't care how small the room is. No, I don't know
Oh man,
about
I
all
thought
that.
you were gonna do it.
Should have done it.
Yeah, well, I don't want to burn all my spell slots.
That's fair.
That's important stuff. Yeah, I think they're just gonna. Actually, you know what? We'll just go with a little firebolt. That is a 24 to hit.
It hits.
That is, oh baby, 2d10s of damage, and I rolled a 5. But that
Simon,
gets.
I'm just gonna stop you right there. You do in fact kill the Yeti. How do you finish it?
Oh, Ceras Ceras starts like gearing up her cannons to. She like points, directs, like towards the Yeti one more time, as she like gets her needle, and she like strikes it like a match on her leg, and then kind of like and then like points it, and the fireball the firebolt shoots out and slams into the Yeti's side as it's on the ground.
The Yeti
And it
goes up
burns.
like in flames, like super combustible, because it is got the opposite of an immunity to fire. It's got a real big weakness. So you did double damage.
I see.
Good job, Ceras. You used Hydros' light.
The cloud lady's really powerful.
I like her bells. They seem cute. You think she'll let me jingle them?
Snugs, what did I tell you about saying that weird shit around me?
Stuffles, you want to jingle him too? Don't be like that. You see him. You see him over there hanging off her head. That little clown lady's got some bells up there, man.
What the fuck?
Stuffles just starts walking back to the Yeti that he killed and starts skinning him. Again, not paying any mind to Josh.
Snugs is you didn't put him down. Yeah, Snugs is kind of like dangling off his back. He's holding a shield and sword, but he doesn't have legs. He's kind of like tied to Snuggles' back with rope, but is really poorly tied because they have bad opposable hands. So, nice to meet you guys. I'm Snugs. This is my brother, Stuffles, and we are Geppetans.
Snugs, what did I tell you about talking to weird people?
Hey man, I've been talking to you for the last 4 fucking months straight. Let me have friends, goddammit!
So, might I ask how you guys came into being?
Oh, we just came into being one day.
Yeah, we were just stuffed animals, and then we woke up and we weren't. Except I hear things.
Snugs whispers to you, Luna. He's a little bit different from the rest of us Geppetans. He wasn't stuffed with the same stuff we were.
And
Luna, I
let
think
me
what he's
guess.
hearing is his thoughts.
You said what, Luna?
Oh, his thoughts. Luna didn't say anything yet. He was about to say something.
Thought you were saying something.
No,
Ryan said something.
Ryan said something.
Before Ryan said something.
Ceras prepares an action.
I assume that there are more of you, assuming that you guys are all made from
there's a whole
village's
village full.
toys. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the cult of the Silver Moon, they like to let us live because we're toys and not real things. We make great chew toys for the werewolves. They come and rip us apart, limb from limb, every month.
They still in the village?
Well, they're not there now, but when the full moon happens, it's like a fucking festival.
Isn't tonight the full moon? Pretty sure it is.
Yeah, it is.
Luckily
Luckily for you guys, it's early in the morning.
Luna, we should probably find somewhere to hide for tonight.
I just want to get my legs back.
Where are your legs?
Here we go. You're always complaining about your fucking legs. No, I'll tell you. I'll tell you where his legs are.
Okay, Mr. Bear.
There was a
His name is Stuffles,
there
you
was
stupid fuck. Call him by his name.
giant werewolf, and he was angry, and Snugs was standing right next to me, and I thought, man, wouldn't it be funny if I just kicked him into the werewolf, and I did, and the werewolf didn't really like that, so he...
You guys ever seen a bear trap? It closed on me.
How big are these guys?
Oh, these are like small creatures. They're a little bit smaller than Ceras.
Okay.
They're like legitimate teddy bear size.
So
Also, the great sword.
He's 3 feet tall.
So is the giant werewolf he's talking about just a normal sized werewolf?
No, this one's actually like a real giant. He was missing a testicle.
Oh, we know that guy.
Oh boy.
You guys know that way. Are you friends with that fucking guy? He's cut me in half. What the
Is
fuck,
there
man?
is there a reason they come once a month on the full moon?
It's some sort of training ritual.
They like to hunt, and then they rip us apart, and then they leave. Something about new recruits.
Cycle continues.
We like the
you
rest
know
of the Tibetans because those dumbasses didn't want to leave. We're smart enough to get the
Snuffles
fuck out of there.
Snuffles ain't no bitch. And
Snuffles isn't a
gonna
bitch.
kill all of those werewolves.
Sometimes I wish Snuffles was a bitch. At least then I wouldn't be ripped in half. But it's okay.
Snuffles.
You can't make me!
Oh, all right. Well,
Luna, I'm gonna let you deal
with.
with these guys. I'm gonna walk away.
Hey, Turtle! No one said you can walk away! Get your green ass back here! We're not done talking to you! Snuffles, I think we're gonna have to kill that guy.
Please don't kill him.
You smell funny. You smell like one of those silver moon cunts.
Hey,
You
hey,
have a sense of
Snuffles! How do you smell things when we're teddy bears?
My nose still works.
Michaelo starts walking back.
I
when
don't
he
think
hears
your
that.
nose ever worked in the first place.
You questioning me?
A little bit.
I've killed people for less.
I mean,
Snuffles!
I'm sure you've killed some of those werewolves before, haven't you?
Snuffles! Snuffles, am I? He looks like, Snuffles, do we know this guy?
I don't know.
He looks real familiar.
I don't remember much from my toy life. Were you one of those guys in the village?
I used to live in the village, yes.
How the fuck did you make it out of there? And why'd you leave so many dead bodies all over the place? All in their dirt holes? Who puts bodies in the ground? What's that about?
We bury the dead.
Why you bury the dead? That feels so wasteful. What if, like, the bears get hungry or something? Shouldn't you feed the bears?
You know, I agree with the bears.
Enough out of you, Fang.
Stay out of this.
Oh, wait. So it's weird that we can talk, but the cat can talk and it's fine?
What cat?
He points at Fag.
He's a he
yeah.
is a person, despite
You mean to tell me that cat over there is people?
Yes.
Yes, I am a person. Are you? First off, you're a fucking toy. Who are you?
Hey, you watch your fucking mouth! We can call each other toys! You're
You know
not allowed
what?
to say that!
I don't think
Hey,
it's
you
weird
know
that they
what,
can talk,
Cat?
to be honest with you.
I'm getting sick and tired of your shit. First,
I don't know if
you
I
come
like
and you try to
this.
steal my quarry. Second, you try to insult me and my brother. I could rip that horn off your fucking head and shove it up your goddamn ass. Do you understand me?
He means it! I watched him do it!
You know,
Why are
Luna,
you stepping up to me?
I don't think we need these bears that much.
Wait, where are you guys going?
Did you not see him cut up that Yeti? I think I'm good.
Wait! Where are you guys going? I wanna come! Snuffles, can we go with these guys?
Luna's
Oh
not
no, it
walking.
seems like they're not cool enough to do shit.
Wow.
Nah, man!
okay.
Snuffles, I'm telling you, these guys know some shit! Let's see what this is just adventure! Come on, we always do what you wanna do! Come on, Snuffles!
If you guilt trip me one more fucking time about your goddamn legs.
I didn't even bring up my legs! You brought up my legs! I just wanna go on an adventure!
Did I hear you guys like hugs?
If you hug me, it might be your last.
If you hug me and it's not a good hug, it might be your last!
I just.
Well, no, if it's a good
Michael,
hug,
I would
I won't hurt him if it's a good hug, Snuffles. You're just gonna kill him. I at least give him the chance. I
Wait a
like
sec.
hugs.
Wait a sec. You're just gonna kill me?
Well, Snuffles is a little
Michael,
bit.
I would not touch them.
Yeah, don't hug Snuffles. He's not much of a hugger anymore.
Anymore.
Anyways, so where
I'm
you guys
sure
going?
he was a hugger when he was inanimate.
We don't talk about the dark times. Please stop bringing it up. It's really traumatic.
This is so fucking
I mean,
ridiculous.
honestly, if you don't mind, I'd like to know a little more.
What are you doing here?
Well, we have a mission. Apparently, we need to get inside the village and do a few
You don't
things.
even know your own objectives?
I don't think I would like to discuss them with you.
Hey, Clown Girl, can I jingle your bells?
Wait a minute.
Ceras is frowning and just staring with the cannons poised.
Hey, Snugs! That girl's like our height!
Maybe she's a teddy bear like we are. Or maybe she's one of those porcelain dolls. She could be one of those. She looks like she could be one of those porcelain dolls. You know the
She
ones.
looks a little fleshy to me.
Excuse
I don't
me.
know, man. It might just be the
Snuffles?
makeup.
What do you want?
Do you know a way into the village?
Yeah, we just fucking walk through.
Can you take us to the village?
Maybe.
You still can't walk through the barrier.
Yeah,
We
but
need to
guys
find
can't
the
walk-
flowers first.
Hey,
But
down here. Hey, guy. What are you talking? What barrier? What are you talking about?
There
What do you
hasn't been a
mean?
barrier for months.
What?
Well, I mean, we just kind of come and go as we please. So,
Well, I figure you're stuffed animals. I guess we should probably check the barrier before we do anything else, huh?
yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
man, you guys are really bad at this.
Yeah. Well,
Ceras is supposed to be our leader.
yeah.
You mean the clown girl's in charge? Hey, you with the bells. Hey, can we come with
Ceras?
you?
Ceras groans and like motions for Luna to come over here.
Hey, you,
Do
guy
any
with
of
the
you guys
tiger.
know how to sew?
I mean, one moment. Ceras is calling over. Luna
Wait
starts
a
to
minute,
walk
Luna.
over.
You said your name was Luna, right? Take me with you.
Look, calm down.
I want to jingle the bells.
Yes,
Ceras?
Ceras.
Ceras talks to him and goes, listen, Luna.
Hey, Snuffles.
On the
Get
board.
back, Snuffles.
Listen,
What?
Luna.
What?
These are obviously some
Um.
sociopathic psychos who are trying to they have some weird ulterior objective. If we go and help them in our objective sort of aligns. Stop.
Hey.
But if we help them, then they'll be, I don't know, they'll wear our guts like goddamn necklaces. These are crazies.
Hey, Snuffles, that's a new one. Maybe we can wear their
Ceras.
guts like necklaces. I've never heard that one before.
Ceras, you
I don't
hear in
know.
your head, you hear Fang's voice. These bears can't come with us. They're too dangerous.
DM
Yeah.
question:
Yeah.
can we fight the bears?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if you do fight the bears, a few of you might die.
I don't want to.
I'm gonna be completely honest with the both of you. I think.
Do you want to keep the bears?
I
Do you
mean,
want to
if-
keep the bears as a thing.
There's a whole fucking village of these creatures.
Yeah, but these are our bears. You know, they're not gonna go down without a fight.
Hey,
I'll
hey,
just say that.
Ceras. I think these guys could be useful since there's a lot of them. As long as we they promise not to kill us.
Stuffle slowly turns his head and tilts to Michaelo.
I'm not like the others, Turtle.
Fang starts drifting in the air, kind of more towards Ceras, seeing
Hey,
the
Turtle,
bear
hey,
kind do
Turtle,
that.
listen to me. Don't look him in the eyes. I'm serious. It'll kill you. Don't look him in the eyes. It's bad. It's bad for your health.
Oh,
Stop that.
Your name
the
was
other
Snuggles, right?
companions are afraid of me.
Right, so hovers
Snuffles.
over.
I don't even get a real name.
Okay.
God damn it.
Snuggles. Do you
His name
think,
is.
do you think that we could be friends and you could take us where we need to go, show us what we need to do?
Oh yeah, we can do that. That's fine.
He
We
was
just gotta
asking
that
me.
place.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Snugs jumps onto Raito and rides Raito wherever he's walking.
Anyway,
Yay! I have legs
Ceras.
again.
Ceras looks at Luna. Okay, temporary alliance with them. and then we get the fuck out. All right?
Hey, can any of you guys sew?
Snugs points down at his lower half that's wide
I
open and
already
puffed.
asked the question.
Well, maybe they
There's
couldn't hear
a
you.
yes mend on that
Maybe they-
thing.
You're not letting me talk.
Okay.
Mend this expensive spell to cast.
Okay, I think I have a deal that we can make.
What? What do you want?
We help you get Snuffle's leads back. Then he doesn't
My
have to
name
annoy
is Snugs,
you.
you stupid piece of shit.
His name is Snugs.
Snuds, we get Snuds' leads back, and you guys help us.
Well, my main objective was to already get Snugs' legs back, so I don't really see how you're helping me with that. I mean, I pretty much just killed a Yeti by myself.
I mean, you did kill a Yeti by yourself.
That's not to mention all the other bodies that we've cut down on the way down the mountain.
But in truth, I really just want to kill all those werewolves. Shoot, it's not
Saying
fair.
again to Ceras in her head, we really shouldn't keep these guys around.
Ceres looks at Fang and signs to him. I understand the apprehension, but I think it might be in our best interest to cut a deal if there's a village more of these crazy fucks where we're trying to go.
Fang responds, but only telepathically to Ceres. Fine, but I'm not touching the ground.
What's up? Are you stealthily doing the signs?
No.
Are you writing on your board? I'm imagining she's writing on her board.
No,
she's
she was
talking
not.
to me.
She's signing.
She's signing to Fang specifically.
Oh, does Stuffles is looking at Michaelo. He's not looking.
How
at
many of
Ceres.
these motherfuckers know sign language?
That's my question. Would Stuffles
Just
know it?
Stuffles. Stuffles knows a lot of languages.
Wow.
Stuffles is a native
why.
many talents.
Who the
He
fuck?
knows everything.
Stuffles, you seem like a pretty
owned
cool
you,
guy.
Stuffles, before you awakened.
You know what, Michaelo?
Wait, how do you know my
you
name?
Never told me your name. Never mind. That was just a.
Wait a sec.
guess,
That's very weird. How did my name come into your head?
Wait, hasn't somebody already said Michaelo's name out loud?
No.
Okay,
I think
listen,
so.
Fang. Let's cut the deal with them. I'll repair the small one's legs.
No, I
And
asked Stuffles a
then-
question.
You know. Anyway, you seem pretty fun. I like you.
Yeah, so I'll ask it again. Stuffles, who owned you before you awakened?
Are you shouting over like 40 feet?
Oh shit! What? What are you talking about? I'm right there. Oh, wrong.
It's 25.
25.
Fair enough. Hey, Stuffles, as Luna starts to walk over towards him.
Stuffles turns his head and looks at the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Who owned you before you awakened?
I told you. I don't really know. Every one of the other Geppetans got real souls. Okay, the person who made me, he did some things.
He did something else. Tell him what it is.
I have an eldritch horror living inside of my head.
An Eldritch whore?
Horror.
Oh, horror.
Oh my. Interesting.
It
Why
speaks
would
to
he?
me.
Fang cuts eyes directly at Ceres.
Why would?
Ceres' eyes go wide.
Michaelo kneels down.
Sometimes it
Don't worry.
suggests I do things.
Don't worry,
I can't
Stuffles.
tell it no.
Have you ever heard of Tydros?
Fang immediately flies 20 feet in the air.
Kydros?
Snugs
Ceres tries
hollers
to
up.
grab him.
Kydros, what's that?
Ceres, when you try to grab him, Snugs tries to grab you.
Where are we going?
Ceres is like shivers, goosebumps, and is like, and is and kind of just like lets go, and then like puts her hands on his shoulders, pushes him off, and then goes and sits on top of Bucket and stares him down.
Listen, Lady Snugs wouldn't hurt a fly. All right, it's me. I'm the one who's evil. I mean, not evil. Sometimes I do bad things.
I don't think you're evil.
You have a dark urge, huh?
Yeah, you can say that.
But Michaelo starts flipping through the book again. He's trying to find a good quote.
Roll
religion.
Oh fuck, that's a 5.
Damn.
You find a quote that just says, "Compassion is the greatest addition to fortune."
Compassion is the greatest addition to fortune.
You know something? Snugs was the only other Geppettan that was... He was the only one that really hung around me. I liked him a lot. I don't really like the other Geppetans, but I don't really like that those cult guys use us as toys. I know that we are, like, literal toys, but we're alive. I may not really feel pain, but...
I think you're a real person.
Snugs laying in the snow because he can't get himself up because he doesn't have legs. Stuffing just falling out.
And you know what? When we find the creator of us Geppetans, that Dutch guy, we're gonna fucking kill him! And rip his goddamn eyes out! He'll be the only person I kill.
Yeah.
Things I was raised in the name of Dutch.
What?
Yeah, we're also gonna kill Dutch. It's this whole big plot. Okay, I get Snug's legs back. He becomes a real wizard.
Ceras
Thing flies down to the ground. This changes things.
Ceras walks up to the little one and spends a lodestone on mending.
You mend the big section close. His stuffing's not falling out.
Like I
I
was
amend the
saying,
entire object.
we get Snug's legs back. We kill all the werewolves, and then we find Dutch, and we put several blades in his fucking face.
Hey, Stuffles! Stuffles, look! The clown girl put my legs back!
Because I forgot Ceras could actually just fucking repair things.
Michaelo sticks his hand out and says, "Deal."
Oh, Luna just picked up Stuffles. You want to kill Dutch too?
Put
With
me
a good smile on his face.
down, bear boy.
Hey, Luna, are you making eye contact with Stuffles?
Yes.
All right. You feel a slight sense of dread knowing that this thing is alive, but it's not the same kind of alive that you are.
You feel the terror haunting you that is inside of.
I sense the presence of the Eldritch Horror.
Yeah,
It starts to make you feel progressively uneasy and very afraid.
You also begin to hear the voices of your dead villagers, and they come screaming up from the depths of the back of your mind. It's like PTSD going off. All of you are just watching Luna stare into this teddy bear's eyes.
The joyous look that Luna had on his face about killing Dutch turned into from a smile to neutral to slight uneasy to all right. He puts him down quickly.
Luna, roll me a wisdom save.
Oh fuck!
I mean, I rolled a 16 plus 8.
Okay, you no longer feel compelled to continue staring into Stuffle's eyes.
Wonderful.
Sorry, I don't really have any bearing on that.
I'm not gonna say it again! Don't look that bear in his fucking eyes or you'll die!
Like, seriously, I genuinely cannot control it. I don't have any power over that. It just happened.
I'm sorry,
what if you just close your eyes?
Forgot. I was a little too...
He's a fucking teddy bear! He doesn't have fucking eyelids! Thank you! Somebody get...
Snugs walks over to you, Luna. He just pats you on the leg.
You know what? At least somebody has some fucking... What?
You don't have legs.
No, Ceras mended him like all the way. Ceras used magic to put his
stuff on his ass.
So you made legs for him because we didn't have them.
Mending.
Oh.
He mended the entire object.
Yep.
And I have legs.
You know, Stuffles, I thought this was gonna take a whole lot longer to fix. I thought we were gonna have a whole side quest and a subplot and maybe even some treasure hunting. But you know what? I'm just happy to have my legs back.
The DM's thoughts coming through the character.
What? No, guys, silly. I don't even know what DM spells.
Stuffles waddles over to Fang and Ceras, and he just eyes. He sizes up Fang, and then he just looks at Ceras, and he gives a hug gesture to her. He's like, "Come on, bring it in. I need to give you a hug."
Ceras, like, she has a look on her face like there is an intelligent, like, cockroach in front of her. He does not want to offend them, but she really doesn't want to touch them. She kind of like leans in. She leans in. She leans in and like tries to give you a side hug.
Stuffles takes a mile, and he just gives a. He's like, "You've done a great kindness to us, and I will ensure you never die in my presence."
We're gonna keep you alive because you're a sweetheart.
Ceras looks at him and draws on her whiteboard or on her chalkboard. As long as you follow through and kill Dutch.
Yay! We're all gonna kill Dutch together. Does this make us best friends?
And she looks at you and goes, "Actually, maybe we can coordinate, exchange some information. Maybe. Do you have any idea where he's at?"
No. No.
Not to
No.
mention, could you tell us what happened to the barrier surrounding the village?
What barrier? You keep saying barrier. There's no barrier around your village.
I said, dude. Well, I guess since you guys awakened, there was no barrier.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they did
We've
say
been
there
alive
hasn't been a barrier
for
for
all
a
of
few
5
months.
For 2 months, yes, but
Five.
when did they awaken though? Like exactly how many months ago?
Oh, long enough to experience the pain of being chewed on.
Yeah, I've literally been chewed in half. We've survived. We've survived a couple full moons. How do you think Stuffles got so good with that greatsword so quickly?
So at
Well,
least
it's that
2
and all
months
the
you've been
eldritch
awake.
horror telling me how to do things.
So
I
you're
think-
a prodigy. What about it?
I think I would like to suggest that maybe we wait for the werewolf hunt, maybe do some observation. Maybe we can figure out where they're coming from.
You guys want to wait out here in the middle of the mountain at night?
Stuffles leans over and sees Bucket and is like instantly curious about it. And he runs up to Bucket and starts like looking it up and down and like
Oh, are
Stuffles-
you a construct too?
Stuffles, you feel a deep connection with this creature that is standing before you. It feels familiar, kind of similar, even.
Stuffles like
But-
puts his hand on Bucket.
Bucket gives you like a little bow when you put your hand on it. Then it goes back to being regular Bucket.
Actuating servos. A response to counterbalance. Most likely.
Stuffles looks at Ceras, looks back at Bucket, then looks at Ceras again.
Did you build him?
Ceras nods.
I think he's alive.
Ceras kind of shrugs.
Seeing you shrug.
Does that mean you're like Dutch?
Ceras shakes her head like vigorously. Vigorously shakes her head.
Bill's
Good, because we'd have to kill you. If you were, you know.
That would not be a good thing.
Well, it's a good thing
Stuffles-
she's not like Dutch.
Stuffles looks back at Bucket and just kind of analyzing him.
You're interesting. You are. I like you, though.
See, Snuffles, we made some friends, and you wanted to run and continue killing things. This is a lot more interesting.
I'm still gonna continue to kill.
But now we'll have friends to do it with.
Fair point.
So, what are we gonna do first? Bonfire? S'mores? Are we gonna tell scary stories?
Well, let's go to the village for now.
Oh, this is a long way away. I got little
It's about
legs.
2 days. It's probably a good idea if we camp out here first. Maybe, get some distance from the portal.
Yeti meat.
We just
And-
got here, so let's, and it's the
Yeah.
morning. So let's take a hike.
Yes. Travel a few miles and then stop.
Snug scales Luna like a fucking tower, like a playground, and he jumps on your shoulders.
All right, tough guy, you're walking for me.
Luna's eyes droop a little bit.
Look
You
at
can
me,
look him in the
Snuffles.
eyes. It's okay.
Hey
Luna
guys, we
gets
still
walking.
need to find my legs, though. They have my book. I like that book.
Your
You know,
book?
the last pair of legs. Yeah, a book.
Oh, okay.
It's my book. I want it back.
And
you
it's in your
remember
leg.
about whereabouts you lost your legs?
We were in front of a really big cave. Looked real important, but
A really
I thought
big
we
cave.
I thought we lost your legs in town. Snug
was it in town?
was.
I guess my legs are in the village somewhere. Snuffles
Interesting.
remembers things a lot better than I do.
Well, I mean, you did lose your legs, I suppose.
Was that a fucking joke about me being ripped in half?
Yes.
That was fucking funny.
I appreciate the compliment.
Oh,
Snuffles
man.
walks up to Fang.
Hey, cat. You might have some fancy smancy magic. Don't ever try to take my fucking kill again.
I was just trying to lend a hand.
I don't need a fucking hand. If I wanted one, I'd take one from you.
He means that.
You're not a kleptomaniac by chance, are you?
Maybe.
Fang proceeds to hover 20 feet in the air again, flying over the party.
Hey, you should probably get down from there. It's kind of like a signal fucking warning for anything that wants to eat us. Ceras, how the hell
I
are you
don't
dealing with
trust
these guys?
that
They're
other
kind
bear.
of stupid. They're just out here doing dumb shit like flying and telling people where we are.
Ceras looks at him. Let's just get moving.
Yeah, probably smart now that everything in this forest that wants to kill us knows where we are.
Let's go.
Yay!
And that is where we are going to end the session tonight, boyos.
Thank God Almighty.
Fuck those bears! No, I'm going. Thorn! Fuck those bears! Fuck you guys for making those bears! Fuck you!
Why? What's the reason?
Those are disgusting creatures. Rose, you guys did a good job making me hate those creatures.
You'll learn to love them.
Yeah, they're gonna grow on you.
No,
They're gonna
They
grow
will
on you
never
or climb
grow-
on you.
they will never grow on Ceras. They will not.
Isn't Ceras even like the slightest bit intrigued to these constructs?
She's intrigued, but they're so creepy.
That
Like-
they are.
Here's my flying homunculus, which is just a big ball of yarn with wings and an eye. And here's my other construct, Bucket. Bucket, good old Bucket. He's a mechanical in nature. You guys are like weird trapped soul golems in tiny little bodies.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, we don't remember anything about being alive first. We're all new sentient beings.
That's disgusting. That's foul.
That's kind of what the Japetans are too, which is crazy.
Okay. Rose. Tons of good stuff happened. Thorn. I thought Goris should have killed Kade. I think Kade got off real easy.
I think Kade knows it.
It was for the sake of the story.
You could have kept going if you wanted to. I let you act out however you were going to act.
Yeah, then Goris would have been our DM.
Yeah, he would have. But that being said, drastic time calls for drastic measures. Join the Goris party, baby.
That would be an interesting concept. Is whoever kills the DM player character becomes the DM.
That would be an interesting concept.
Okay. Bud. I interested to see how Dutch has affected these constructs. Maybe Ceras will develop pity on top of her disgust. But I don't
Hey, Ceras, are these guys people?
No, they are not.
Me and Jay debated that at work. We're like, man, Ceras isn't gonna know what the fuck.
Ceras looks at them. They're obviously constructs. She doesn't know that they have souls in them, I guess. Because you're saying that they used to be people and now they're...
Snugs has a soul trapped inside of him.
Yeah, Snugs has a literal demon trapped inside of him.
No, Stuffles has a literal demon trapped inside of him.
Thorn for those names, they're too close together.
Well, it's better than the
They were
original
worse.
pairing. Yeah, it was Stuffles and Stuffy.
Rose for Rose for the religion checks. Rose for becoming a Hydros convert. That was I'm interested to see where that goes. That's a bud.
In true VO fashion, we're converting people. I love it.
Yeah. I think that's it for me.
Well, don't all rush to go next.
Rose to the Bears. When Jeremy said that he made a new character and that it was completely opposite of Tyrum, I was not fucking expecting that. It was so fun. I don't even know if that's completely opposite of Tyrum, to be honest with you.
It really is.
It is.
I feel like it's on a whole different plane, to be honest with you. Bud to see Luna's village. That's gonna be fun. No thorns. The rest of this whole session, honestly, it was pretty fun.
W session.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll go next. I'm conflicted because I don't know how to feel about these bears and how it's being taken. It's so weird. I don't know. So that's interesting. I don't hate them, but it's weird. Yeah,
They are meant to be weird.
That was the purpose.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting anything like that to come about. Thorn, but it's the dual-sided, it's normal for Luna to get this shit kicked out of him. But a definite Thorn was getting hit over the head by fucking Kade. I didn't smack him, I didn't do anything but just ignore him. And he hit me over the head fucking with a loot. Like, what the shit? I was already hurting, shithead. Anyway.
Yeah, but okay.
Yeah. So when somebody walks away from you, you hit them. That's crazy as fuck.
When they're being little shits, yeah.
I mean, sure,
You were
sure.
being
You
a
can
shit to
totally do
him.
that,
I'm
asshole.
allowed to. Of course.
You're allowed to be a shit, but I can't be a shit.
You could be a shit. You just have to deal with the consequences of your actions.
It's kind of funny
You're
how you
being
want the
prick.
party
So
to like
Luna
Cade.
has a little bit less respect for Cade because of that instance, but he's relying on him to take care of the people. So he's dealing with it at hand. So that's that.
So
But
you were being rude.
I was definitely being rude, but that doesn't require you to fucking hit me.
Cade
I
is
mean,
losing
yes.
respect from the party, slowly but
The-
surely.
That's the funny part, Michaelo. The party never respected Cade in the first place.
Michaelo definitely never respected him.
Yeah.
I mean, you left the fucking door open.
Oh my fucking god!
But
You're never
anyway,
gonna live that
so
down.
no, he's not. So, right. But I'm definitely looking forward to. I don't know. I'm having theories in my head of what the hell these fucking what the fuck Dutch did, and if what I heard about fucking bodies being left in the ground being waste potentially. I'm really hoping that he didn't fucking resurrect the dead and put them in bodies. Oh god. So, but to that potentially, and whatever the hell all that shit is, Rose definitely enjoyed the description of being thunderclapped by Jay. That shit was fucking hilarious. That was absolutely hilarious. Comedy gold. Bud to the reactions that not Bud Roses to the reactions that Fang and Ceras were giving to the bears. I like that. That was pretty funny. Also, Bud to looking down into the soul of the fucking bear and surviving. But Rose, good lord, keep saying Bud. Yeah,
So-
Rose to that.
So
Don't tell him.
that's-
Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
No, okay.
No. They gotta see it.
They gotta see it then. Okay. Well, that's it for me.
Go ahead.
Go
Drew.
ahead. No. Okay. So Rose to Ron for letting me make this character and helping me with this idea. Stuffles was a lot of fucking fun to make. And like I remember we were sitting on the job and I'm just like and he was like, what if Tyrum goes away for a while? And you get to play as another character, but it's got to be a Geppetto. And I was like, I see no downsides to this. So like, I automatically had it in my head. All right, he's either gonna be a barbarian or a fighter. Like, fuck shit up. And the idea just continued playing belief of like, all right, well, okay, so this one's not like the other one. He's got a dark spirit inside of him, and he's just chaotic evil in the sense of just he does whatever the fuck he wants when he wants and how he, and he's extremely just disturbed, but he likes the chaos. He likes the, and I like being able to play this unhinged character. It's a lot of fun for me. But I obviously I can't wait. I can't wait to see
Can't wait
the party.
to. Can't wait to. Can't wait to.
Can't wait to play Stuffles more.
Yeah.
Can't wait to have him interact with the party more. Especially him picking up on the sort of disgust and discomfort that Ceras has for stuff.
Little bastards.
I'm just excited to see the chemistry with stuff. Thorn. Oh no, I don't really have a Thorn. I guess it was like when Stuffles and Snugs got out of the combat. uh, it was just hard to really participate with the character because I had to fight my way into the conversation with Ron, and I'm just like,
Y'all both made obnoxious as characters. Of course, it's gonna be hard.
yeah, and it was like originally it wasn't gonna be that way.
Yeah, I think it was always that way.
Well, I don't know. I just didn't expect Snugs to be as much as it was as Stuffles.
Well, you know, Snugs isn't crazy. Snugs was just in the action. But
More so
I'll dial
just-
it. I'll dial it back if that's not what you had in mind.
It's just more so of, you know, Stuffles was the character getting added, and Snugs is like, I don't know, kind of like the Jiminy Cricket. Of just he's there sometimes, but he's not always.
Yeah, that's how it was supposed to be. And then Ceras fixed his legs.
But
Oh yeah, Rose to that. That was great.
yeah, that was funny. Rose to hitting Luna with a thunderous smite at 20. Great. I had this whole like anime vision of it in my head. It was like very, very artistic. Yeah, bud to see what's next. And outside of that Thorn, I don't really have any very much looking forward to continuing combat for Stuffles.
Oh. Well, Rose to getting to play Gorse again. That was fun. Rose to Ceres fixing Snuggles' legs. That I didn't realize that Ceres had mend. That was awesome.
Has Fang not seen that yet?
No,
No.
he's not. The
Don't
party
use
saw it
often.
first.
It's very expensive to use.
Yeah, you used it in the very beginning to heal Cade's fucking coat.
And then we figured out how much it actually cost. And I was
Bud to seeing Luna's home. Bud to see what Dutch has to do with these bears. I'm gonna be honest. I have a thorn to Gorse not killing Cade. It was purely for the story.
You didn't have to do that.
Gorse stopped.
You didn't have to do that.
There's this whole thing, like, if we wanted to get out of the situation we're in right now, if they had said nothing about Dutch, we wouldn't have been in this situation, and Ceres would have made sure of it. It doesn't matter how strong they are. I have an ability to shut the whole thing down, but Ceres didn't.
Fang also has a couple things that he could have done in that situation to get them out of there.
We could have
Well,
run.
I'm
Is
glad
basically what I'm
somebody had
saying.
to control the situation because
Snuffles-
Luna was going to get carved.
Stuffles was never gonna kill. The Stuffles was never gonna try to kill the party.
You were
I
sure
feel
playing him
like
very good.
You were playing him good enough to make me fucking freak out about it. So, take that as a compliment, Jay.
I appreciate that.
Take my kill.
It's really just about making everybody feel scared.
Oh,
Stuffles is crazy. Stuffles is unfucking hinged. You know? But you guys don't really seem like prey to him.
God. Yeah, that makes me feel better.
You should put
Right.
yet at the end of your sentence.
What'd you say?
You should put yet at the end of your sentence.
Yet.
you know, the way he said it, it already felt implied.
Right.
Yeah.
Some things don't need to be said.
I didn't feel threatened at that moment.
Good, you won't see it coming.
I'm totally.
And Luna's the first to die.
I mean, I may have high perception, but like I'm pretty tone deaf.
They're still dense as a box of concrete.
Again, it is to be reiterated that Snugs actually is an undisturbed, just really nice bear.
Where are we going? We having fun? Oh God. Ugh. Shivers.
That's it for me, honestly.
Fuck yeah. Great session. Rose to the session. Bud to knowing what's going to happen next. The Thorn to seeing how you guys deal with it.
More just dreading it.
I am. It's going to be intense. It's going to be insane. So much so that the darkness fills up in my heart. Nah, that's also a Bud. I don't have any thorns. Yeah, tonight's session was great. Rose to Luna getting hit in the chest with Thor's hammer. Knocked him out of 7 fucking transformations from were-tiger to human.
To fucking hobbling away.
I didn't
A
need
mile
to hit you
away.
that hard.
Oh, you know what? Another rose to fucking Michaelo making Tyrum laugh. Or chuckle, at least.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was another thing. Rose to Ryan's just fucking comedy with Michael. Because it is really underappreciated, the amount of just like stupid but silly jokes that Michael, or the shit that Michaelo does, and it's just like, yeah, Michaelo.
No, Rose to but I'm a turtle.
I'm a turtle. I don't even know if you're hot.
Yeah, seriously. Like, how would he know? He thinks Cones is probably like an ugly human, even though he's like super hot.
I mean, that's fair, honestly.
I can't wait till Tyrum meets Michaelo again. He's a devoted follower of Kydros.
Oh God, I hope not.
Gonna take a level in Paladin?
No.
Okay, good. We don't need to.
I-
He's like Gorus. Your Michaelo is like Gorus. That's hilarious.
I was gonna stay monk the entire time.
Do it.
Tyrum, there's this crazy fucking teddy bear that we met.
Started calling him Teddy Tyrum. Because he's strong.
He didn't like that.
He was strong, like you. He was 3 foot. You should have
He
seen
cut
him.
down a Yeti.
Single-handedly.
So, who's left?
And
That's it?
There's still more for Stuffles to do.
I mean, we
There's
just
still
met
more
him.
No, but yeah, he's got a lot of fun abilities that building this character.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Have a good evening, gentlemen. I'm fucking tired.
Nighty night.
Bye.